Hello, and welcome everyone to D6, where I, RGM, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a tabletop game show. I am your wonderful dungeon master, and before we jump on into today's session, which I know is going to be exciting, first off, we have a couple of announcements with this episode being released to the public at this point. First off, I have finished, at least in the time in which I'm filming this, the final documentation and the final writing for the Blast Guard, which is a brand new fighter subclass that I have been developing that is based off of the Gunbreaker that is legally distinct. So if you guys are interested in checking out the Blast Guard, hopefully the art will be done in time by then.
I'm working on it.
I know. So it will be done by then. The art cover is done by Kendra, who is just absolutely amazing. If you've seen any of her artwork, it's super cool.
Go look at it now.
I want to look at it.
I don't do much art, but the art I do, I try to put as much good in it as I can.
Just inject it into my brain. But yes, if you want to go and check it out, it is available for our $10 and up patrons over on our Patreon right now. And I'm super excited for those who want to give it a play test by all means. And then, quite luckily, now with this episode also released, if you guys are trying to keep up with Frontiers, our audio podcasts are being uploaded every week on Saturday at 6 a.m. Pacific time, 9 a.m. Eastern time, and all times in between over on Spotify, Apple, and I think Google Podcast is gone.
Everybody else.
And everybody else. But yes, if you want to go check it out and follow along with just the audio version, or if you just want to keep following us here, the audio versions come out around that time as well. And
be sure to follow you got to make sure to follow the app, our little socials, so you get the updates too.
Yes, I was just about to talk about that. If you guys are interested in keeping up with any of our social media, who is all being managed by Blue and Ray and Kendra, all of our tags currently are D6EOE. We also are updating our Blue Sky account. We're also slowly working ourselves away from Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it.
The hell
obviously,
site.
Yeah, the hell site. But yes, and then also I wanted to talk about our wonderful sponsor, Amira Labs. As you guys know, I 3D print all of our stuff for the most part, and for things that I can't 3D print, we are wonderfully financed by Kendra, but all of our miniatures moving forward with the campaign, including our actual main miniatures for the players, are printed with Amira Labs TGM-7. It is high detail and also high flexibility, so the miniatures do not break as easy as you guys have heard throughout the years. Not just Candace, but also Citra and
no, I know, but like you were showing us that his hand broke already.
Yeah, if that's not a great way to market this stuff, I literally had 3D printed Cadus and the hand with the book in it already broke off using the Elegoo resin, which is way too rigid. So if you guys are interested, do go check out Amira Labs. There is a link down below, and grab yourself a bottle of TGM-7. I really recommend this stuff. It is super nice, and it's just the detail and the quality that come out of it is really amazing. So yeah. All right. I think that's about it, right?
I think so.
I can't think of anything else.
Just a reminder that if you want to see the art, we're not posting full res arts at all on Twitter anymore because of all the stuff that's changing. So if you want to see it, it's going to be on Blue Sky.
Yes. Which there is a direct link to all of our social media down below as well. So So if you want to check out Mirror Labs, you want to check out our social media, you want to check out all the podcast episodes, links all down below in the video. And I think
that's
it's
it.
I think that's it. I think it's time for us to
Go
start
back to the
getting
pit of
in.
despair.
I wouldn't call it that, but you want to know what? If you
It's just the
feel
lump.
that way,
We got ejected from our own star because we almost died to a mad god king. So yeah, a little bit of pit of despair.
I feel like that you might be missing a detail there or two, but you're about accurate. Alrighty, and with that,
Uh-oh. What's oh no?
Oh,
Is that the camera?
no, that's the case for the iPad.
Oh no!
The edge snapped off. Oh no!
No!
Now I gotta get a new case for the iPad. Oh.
No, I don't need
But
a new case for the
stickers.
iPad. I only got one. I only got one, so it's being held on by the other three. Jeez Louise,
It's
that
fine.
that goes to show how often I use this thing.
At least it wasn't
Okay.
your chair this time.
Oh yeah.
Just
Alrighty.
just in the middle of things, just snap.
Yeah. Okay. Let's keep it like that. Alright. So, where we had last left off. As these group of individuals find themselves careened into the infinite city known as Centauri. They found themselves with lodging, as well as in company of a few familiar faces, commissioning those to build a brand new bagpipes, and as well as getting more information as to what is happening around this multiverse, this great wheel. After a thorough conversation with Stellaris, or the lady, she prompted to not send you all back into the prime material plane in risk of sending you all to your deaths, which is not something she wanted to do, but instead opted to conscribe you all to assist not only in the matters of Centauri, but also to the matters of what's happening around the universe. And as such, gave you your first task, and that was gaining the name as well as potentially allowing the death of a boar demon known as Pafar as their first mission. After successfully killing a devil and then also beating the shit out of these demons, you got a name, Aor. After which, you find yourselves re-entering into the city of Centauri, and from there, you find yourselves waiting at the bottom and having a short meeting with the Devil King himself, Osmodeus, from the
biggie.
Bible.
You know,
From the
fine.
Bible.
the Bible.
I love you.
We're serious people.
We promise.
Aria, it's me, the devil from the Bible.
Bible.
You've just been so great.
If you had used that voice for him, I would have died.
No, heavens no, there's no way. Somebody else entirely, but no, not for Osmodeus.
Not the smoker's cough for him.
Nope.
Yeah, no. I got a few in my sleeve. Don't you worry about that.
Squint.
So, after a short back and forth, you go all wait at the bottom of this massive tower, and not too long after, you find that Shangri-La re-exits the lift as he's like, alright everybody, he's left in a bit of a heated rage, but he should be fine now.
What do you mean should be fine?
Yeah, it should be fine.
The teacher just kind of pauses and looks at Arya, because it's the only one that has context.
Oh yeah, there was some yelling. There was a bit of back and forth, and he left in quite a bit of a huff, like a big burning huff.
Oh, so dramatic. Got it.
Yeah, I don't imagine he's too thrilled of like lower end demons on his level of things.
No.
Yeah. Now he's trying to control the situation, and he's getting no help from anyone. But
He's always had a flair for the dramatic.
Yeah, I mean, he ever rarely comes here. He prefers not interacting with anyone else. He's kind of a prickly guy.
Right.
Yeah.
As one would assume.
All right, well, come on in.
We'll follow along.
Mm-hmm.
All right, as all of you find yourself huddled back in and being set back up into seeing the beautiful, wonderful city of Centauri again. As you re-exit and find yourself within that massive room. Now with a number of dark scorch marks along the floor.
He wasn't kidding.
Hmm.
And it's like, all right, see you guys in a minute. And takes a step out, and then just right back down. Yeah, as you see, as the lady just kind of sitting at the desk and kind of just poking the side of the mask.
Rough meeting?
The Devil King is known for his rather emboldened words when he doesn't get his way.
We're like stepping around the scorch marks. Like,
Yeah.
In my experience, even when he does get his way.
Besides that, you will return with news.
We do.
Yes.
We have a name and a book. Well, of a book.
We know of a book.
And a rough location.
He understands that he has stepped on a few toes as well. We've made it very clear.
So he remains alive.
We took out one of his buddies, and the other one's kind of in a stupor for the next month. Looks at Arya.
Well, in my personal experience, though I do not know the full gravity of the situation that you run here, it's best to have a thorn in your side that you know of as opposed to one that you don't.
We did make it very clear if he doesn't behave, there will probably be another visit.
For the time being, he is dealt with, yes.
As you see, she gets up and kind of just floats closer towards all of you. When I lifted the ability to kill, little did I realize that those of you are capable of true restraint. Something that I can actually appreciate. And you are right. It is better to know a devil than the one you don't.
Just a small head.
So the name of the soul is Aor?
Interesting. And this book that they carry.
Book
What
of
of it?
Stars? If I was right.
You are.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Book of Stars. It has been some time since I've witnessed something so complex. As you see, as she goes over to this massive console in the center of the room, as she kind of just waves the hand, there is this shift, this slight green glow as it then descends in that light. It goes dull. This might be more complicated than I initially thought. Unfortunately, I will not be able to locate the soul immediately, but with due time, I should be able to. That being said, though, I believe I still need to fulfill my end of the bargain now. As you see as she floats towards all of you. I will allow you all to pass into Elysium. I now feel more than confident in order to send you to a place like that in its current condition.
Just so sad. It's so pretty otherwise.
My lady,
That being
I do have a question, a request. Messages being passed in your realm. Would you allow me to make one?
Unfortunately, no. I have a particular reason why. Centauri is only known to those who are invited, those who are allowed in. Thus is my rule to send out missives and requests, would invite those to track back the original location of the sender.
Would we be able to in Elysium?
You will be free to, yes.
I've only been there in my dreams, so I had to ask.
I think that is safer regardless.
Yeah.
That is a very good point.
Centauri acts as a hidden stronghold. Even those who know of it cannot speak of it. Another binding of those who are invited here.
Mm-hmm.
It makes a good security measure.
It's definitely my kind of place, and I very much appreciate it.
It was quite curious. And looking towards you, Arya. From the time God spoke to me about wanting you to be on the list, I had initially refused. I'm now beginning to see that his machinations are far further than what I could begin to imagine.
Why did you refuse?
Because I am still unsure about you.
You wouldn't be the first.
But there is now trust And that trust, I assume, is one that you will value to not be broken.
Of course.
That now known, you have options. I can send you to Elysium now, or you can rest a while, gather your thoughts, mayhaps see the city first, and then I will send you straight to Elysium afterwards.
I'll be honest, I probably could use a little bit of a rest.
Yeah.
And I believe Arya and I are still recovering after Royal.
You are.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The healer's squinting at you both like,
I
you
think it would
go
be
rest.
wisest. I think it would be wisest for us to
I agree.
take some time, recover, and then go
Yeah.
further on our journey.
And I do owe you guys an explanation, so.
Oh yeah, Arya is just like giving Citra a side eye.
I swear,
Like,
it's
yeah,
nothing
you do.
bad, I promise. Just the sad eyes, like, I mean it, it's not bad.
Nyx just sighs. Just like,
She's
then.
had experience with Daito, Nex is not too much for her.
Oh then,
Or not
gather
Daito.
your strength
Bro.
and rest for now. Elysium goes nowhere.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As she kind of waves, see as the doors open and you are free to leave. She goes to return to the console and begins her investigation.
Nyx walks out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Kings will do
we
a
are-
short bow.
We are dismissed, I
Then
guess. Before Winry leaves, she will again thank Stellaris for keeping an eye out on Rudy.
She nods, and as all of you descend back down, and you see kind of as Shangri-La's all like, you guys seem to really be, she's taken a liking to you all.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Very good, considering my partner worships her.
Really?
I don't blame him.
Yeah. I never expected to see her in person, but hey.
Well,
I don't believe I've ever heard of the lady. How did that come to happen?
oh well, the Endless Gods are not really well known, if that makes
I mean,
sense.
Yeah, I met Amsir by chance.
They're a little bit more kind of a function, and as for the prime deities, they were kind of like overseers of it all. But I guess nowadays they're becoming a little bit more popular with the people. So yeah, as far as like how she became the lady of the city, no, I don't know.
Maybe a conversation for next time.
Quite
Unless you
possibly.
have a library.
We do have a library. It's I think it's on the south end of the city. It's also where a lot of wizards hang out, and they get a little
Drunk?
Oh.
yeah.
Well, if they're anything like Roloi, I wouldn't be surprised by that.
It's like their version of like a party city.
Ah,
They have to like be all uptight and very wizardy, if you know what I mean. And then like when you get there and you just like want to relax, shoot off a few fireballs,
At a
some
library.
fireworks and all that. Yeah. Oh, it's a nice one.
Sounds like an odd scene for a party, but alright.
I mean, like more out in the streets, but if it's in the library, I think somebody might be mad about that.
Yeah, last thing you want to do is burn down a library, especially one that belongs to the lady.
as you guys finally reach the bottom floor. Well, all right then. I'll see you guys a little bit later. I also have a few things I've got to take care of, so I'll see you all around soon.
Most
Yeah,
likely.
definitely.
All right. Bye. As all of you leave, just the door closes.
He's really nice. I like him.
Really nice and very prompt. Doesn't seem all there, but
I've met stranger.
Well, you were part
Yep.
of the other party, so I'd imagine. Sorry, my brain totally died on the team name that they had.
Dynamic Entry
Dynamic Entry.
Incorporated.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. I never
I
forget
remember a
it.
teacher hearing that word for the first time. She went, "What?"
That is quite a mouthful.
Mm-hmm.
And every possible chance, Caitlin could just like shove somebody's face out of the way and say
Yeah.
it. All right. So,
So-
as you all return back to the good night, and you are welcome to take your long rest and
Yeah.
prepare for the next step of the adventure.
Good.
So
Alright, I suppose that's not one thing I'm familiar with on how to do in Roll20.
So how much does Arya want this explanation? Because to be honest, the only one in this group that wasn't surprised about it was Salazar.
Well, okay. So Arya walks up to Citra.
It's like, I promise you it's nothing bad. If you just hear me out. And she's got her hands like held together like with that please look, like please don't be mad at me.
Arya just kind of chuckles. Wings, huh?
Uh-huh. I'm assuming they're in a room somewhere because she said she didn't want to have this conversation out in the open.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're like in a private hallway or something, or in one of their rooms.
Probably with Arya's room to leave Salazar
Arya's
to his
room.
business, yeah.
Okay.
So, long story short, I appear tiefling, but my actual categorization is Nephilim. And if I remember correctly, you know what that is.
I do.
I actually met the only other one when I was still part of the Azure Crest. And Mr. Azure told me the whole history on it. Which is why I've been pretty quiet about it, because if the wrong people hear about it, it can be dangerous. But, best way to put it is that I'm a peace walker type. I really don't like violence, and at one point, even the Raven Queen had to tell me to actually, like, hey, it's okay to, end that person's life because they're bad. Like that. My grandmother was, and, like, she'd be a little crestfallen about that part, was Erithus. As for my grandfather, think your dad one step lower. I can't say his name.
Ah.
Just one step lower.
So,
That's what that demon was smelling on me.
you also descend from an archdevil, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
He's, scary.
I understand
Yeah.
how difficult it can be to
I
live in
don't-
that shadow.
Yeah, I don't think he
And-
knows who I am, and I'm gonna keep it that way.
But if you were worried about me holding it against you, of course I wouldn't.
I'm sorry it was a bit of a surprise, but I figured it was the best bet to handle the situation we were in that room. I'm sorry it blinded you for a second, though.
It's alright. But just so you know, a long time ago, when I was a young woman, I
She looks fabulous.
Hasn't aged a fucking day.
Yeah, she's like, head tilt.
I wouldn't guess you were a day over 20.
If everyone else is there, everyone else is like, squint.
Oh, you flatter me!
You look amazing.
I have a very good skincare routine. But that's
Divine L'Oreal, you're worth it.
maybe it's Maybelline, maybe it's Godhood.
Please stop with that freaking gift. Sorry. Back to character.
Okay. I used to be judged for being a tiefling. Things used to be much worse for my kind.
Oh,
So-
I'm aware, because I'm also from Elysium.
So you do understand.
Oh,
But
yes.
that means I would never hold your race as a Nephilim against you.
Yeah. I mean,
Thank
I
you
understand
for-
the concern, is what I mean, because the last time it didn't go so well. So, I'm pretty sure that's everything, aside from telling you my life story, but I think we're good on that one for now.
I'm sure we'll learn more as we continue the journey together.
Yeah. Did you ever meet my grandmother? She's just genuinely curious now.
I don't know, Erin, did I?
Probably not.
Damn.
You've met with the Platinum Emperor, you've met with the Dust Mother, and you've met with the Divine Punisher, which is your father, and you were also aware of, well, by happenstance, the Spider Queen, but that was a bit more
Yeah.
that was more of a combative interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cetra's not aware of how things work in Elysium, so she's like, she wasn't sure if they all just kind of knew each other, like it's some exclusive club or some shit, you know?
No, I unfortunately did not have the pleasure to meet your grandmother.
Mm. Damn. Rats! You know?
Rats.
I only got to really know her for a year before everything happened, so... It looks like we're going into Elysium anyway. Right on topic.
We are. I hope to see some familiar faces there. While I have the chance.
Me too. Hopefully. In the meantime, you and our king need to rest.
It's very true. But
Mm.
thank you
What?
for...
Go take a nap. Take a nap, Arya.
Citra has no idea how to identify your mms as bad or good or sarcasm yet.
It's the fact that it's like our king is just like, he's not my king. Fuck that. It's like
I mean, if this was in
he's-
Arya's room, Canis would be in the room with them, probably asleep. Or attempting to.
It's like, that's all nice and all, but can I please sleep?
I will rest now. Thank you very much for trusting me with this information, Citra.
Of course. And then
And
she'll
that's
skedaddle
Arya
back to
rests.
Salazar's room where she's allowed to hide.
As all of you find yourselves to sleep and rest.
Boy, is Citra glad to be able to rest right now.
Citra.
I said, I opened my mouth way too soon. Go ahead.
As you enter into sleep, you find your mind drifting to fog and darkness.
No, again.
Find yourself in this empty, ethereal place. You hear the name as it calls out to you. Mythos.
Oh, it's you again. And she's looking around.
Just as it echoes to your mind. Do not put out the flame.
I'm sorry?
You enter a land of light and life. Kings and heroes. Do not put out the flame.
Okay. Are we talking a literal flame or symbolic?
You'll see.
Okay, keeping it cryptic. Got it.
You will enter a land full of pain, of memory. I wonder if you will survive it.
I'm sorry?
Do not apologize, Mythos.
She meant it more as a question like, excuse me? We're still talking about Elysium, right?
See as this presence fades from you.
Teacher's getting tired of cryptic shit.
And as you step forward, you feel yourself slip through the darkness and fall back into a waking world.
Does she actually get rested when she goes through this, or does she feel tired?
You get rested.
Oh, okay. I was like, please don't tell me there's gonna be.
Why it would be anything else?
I don't know. These are your rules, not mine.
Let's see. Joe. Canis.
Yeah.
As your mind drifts into sleep and slumber, you feel anxious as you hear the sound of stone and yelling in the far off distance. As you begin to look, there is this endless sea of sky and stone. Before you see a figure, humanoid and lithe. The face is mildly gaunt. Kind of this dark olive to it. And the eyes, they're these piercing blue with long, shoulder-length brownish hair. And you see kind of just holding a book close to the chest. As you just hear the words, Arcadia. Beneath its stone, Arcadia. You see as the form begins to kind of just slip and wisp into the sky.
I don't recognize this person at all, do I?
No.
I don't recognize the location either. This is all totally new to me, isn't it?
As the figure fades, you hear almost as if the crack of a pickaxe hitting stone and breaking before you finally awake. Back into Centauri. A new morning begins. As you find yourselves well rested.
Are they without their exhaustion yet?
They lose another point of exhaustion, so they only have one left.
Yay!
Down to one!
Let's go!
Yippee!
We're no
Yes,
longer
all-
walking at all times.
Grandpa can run! Woo!
I'm tired, but not tired enough to beat your ass.
Gotta catch me first.
Boy. As all of you find yourselves with a hefty meal and a little bit of skip to your steps. And as you return back all to the tower and find yourselves awaiting entrance to the lady's personal quarters, you do take note that during this morning there's a lot less travelers going through their gates.
That's concerning. I mean,
Wouldn't
we
be
know,
surprised if there's a quarantine or a lockdown of sorts.
considering that we know the Nine Hells and Elysium have also been affected.
It may just be that everyone who could go took their chance to go right away, and these are maybe the last few.
Possibly.
How...
My-
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go
How
ahead.
are you both?
Say that again, Ray?
How are you both?
Oh, you mean Ari and Canis?
Yes.
I wouldn't say I'm completely recovered, but doing far better.
Me as well.
Oh, what? Do we know when we were supposed to go pick up her bagpipes? again? Or is it going to be a minute?
It's gonna take a little while.
Oh, okay, so she's holding on to Cetra's flute. That's fine.
Yep.
Oh, and that sword she borrowed.
Yes. I'll make sure the bard is equipped.
Okay. Because we are about to go, I imagine, to someplace dangerous unless the lady has another task for us. Would prefer not to be... What's the word?
Unprepared.
Surprised.
Let's go with that one. I was about to use a much ruder word, but yes.
But why rude?
Nyx just does a shrug.
Confusion.
I am confused.
Cetra doesn't understand people who just are rude because it just doesn't click with her.
Alright. So, as Shangri-La allows you up to the lady's personal quarters,
Hey, Shangri-La, I got a question.
yeah?
Are you just the lift attendant, or you got other duties around here?
Oh, I got a lot of other duties. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on all of you is what she wanted me to do at first. But yeah, no, I take care of a lot of problems around the city and also around, the Great Wheel.
Oh, well, all right then. I was worried that she just had you shuffling people up and down all day.
Well, it's more preferable sometimes that I do this. I get a little
Overwhelmed?
stimulated. Yeah, overwhelmed whenever I'm out doing missions and stuff like that. So whenever I can stay home as much as possible, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, I can get you there. My ship's
Savor
my
the
comfy
calm
place.
days.
Oh yeah, nothing. Well, not saying that there's nothing exciting here in Centauri, of course, but no, it's not like it's not like going out to limbo or anything where up is down, left is right, and your foot is now the head of a beast.
That sounds like an experience.
Oh yeah, no. Math doesn't make sense there either. I really hate when math doesn't work around places.
Yeah, I can get that. I sure wouldn't like it with up being down and my foot being a beast's head, you said?
Yeah, it's happened to me once.
I ask what kind of beast, just because I'm curious.
It was tiger.
A tiger?
Yeah, it was a tiger head for a whole hour.
I can't say
I
I've ever
stepped
encountered a tiger.
in the wrong mud. Let's get that clear out of the way.
Okay, note to self, watch out for mud puddles.
And just watch out for it. It's best just to not even walk into limbo, really.
Oh, well, good thing I've got fly.
If this isn't foreshadowing, I don't know what is.
And it's just ding. All right, we're here. All right, you guys are about to go on your big old adventure. Go on, have some fun.
Gonna try.
All right, see you when we get back, I guess.
All right, see you all. Bye.
Take care.
Yeah, he's a pretty decent guy. Kind of like him.
He's alright.
So, as you guys find yourself at the top of this tower, and again meeting with a lady, as she goes and greets you all. Welcome back. Well then, shall we go over some notable ground rules?
Sure.
As she kind of just goes and floats over to one of the massive gates. entering within Elysium does have both benefits and detriments. However, as of right now, it is unknown how well it is balanced. As all of you are aware, there is a deep corruption running through it. The goal for right now is to find
Am I disconnecting?
the celestial that is running Elysium at the moment. As you guys remember, there was the vision of this burning celestial who's just almost near impossible to look at, even through, perceptions. Try your best in order to figure out what is wrong with them and figure out how to purge this corruption. Once she provides you with any information, we can then move forward from there.
Okay.
Furthermore, do not speak of Centauri out of Centauri.
Mum's the word.
As you see, as she goes towards that center console, and you see as a massive kind of glyph that represents this world, this land. And as you see a light that fills the center console before coalescing into this small ball of energy and then leaving the bottom of it and then shooting out through a line towards these massive doors. And you can see as it fills and as it reaches towards the ends, you guys see as the giant central lock to the door turns, and then as it opens with this loud crack of metal, and it's just this swirling energy, this light makes its way into this upper plane. And you could also feel almost as if the wind in this room is being taken in through the portal. Almost as if
like
it
a vacuum.
draws you into it. And as you see as the lady steps closer, you can see as the robe's kind of getting pulled close in through the door. Be careful not to get lost in between the worlds as well. I will not be able to save you if you fall into the astral.
All
Good to
right,
know.
everybody take hands.
Noted.
Next is like, ugh.
Or I guess capes if hands are not an option.
Citra will always be between Salazar and anybody else currently. The buffer.
Right?
Yes, because he refuses to be touched by people.
More like he's got problems with everybody else, I guess. I don't know.
Drugs.
Alright. As you all grab hold, and you see as the lady nods, best of luck.
Thank you.
As all of you step through and you feel yourselves being pulled through, you all begin to fall and tumble through this portal of light and radiance.
Take my hand. Don't let go.
I wish I had sunglasses.
As you all enter, falling through, you suddenly find yourselves slowly exiting out this gate as you step through, not like falling into Centauri, but there actually being this lightness to it all. Which means I switch my pages to the outlines. Da-da-da. Okay. As you reach here, there is a perfect, not warmth or cold, but rather it is the perfect temperature here. As all of you feel and see what is this endless sea of golden reeds,
Having flashbacks.
massive golden sun that kind of just hangs and remains. And there is this beauty to it all.
You know, Aaron, I got a question. How tall are these reeds? Because that would completely affect how much Wenry is able to see.
Teacher can pick you up.
I mean, they are about waist height with Citra.
I can pick you up. You can go on her shoulders. It's fine.
Okay, because I can't see anything above these reeds.
It's fine. I got you. If you don't mind.
Welcome to the beautiful land of reeds. I can't see shit, Captain.
Effectively.
If Wenry's okay with it, yeah, Citra will pick you up.
Oh, well, no worries, I'm used to it. My captain used to do it all the time.
Okay.
As you also notice, there is small floating bastions that line the large mountains that kind of encompass the entirety of this realm. And further still, you see what looks like to be a castle of crystalline glass that has this ever expanding spire that reaches towards the top of the sky.
Right. Do we have any idea where we need to start again?
Nyx kind of points at the castle.
Fair enough.
Most likely, yes.
I mean, it looks like a place where we would at least get directions, if nothing else.
By the way, Nyx's attire kind of changed to have a hood, just to block out some of the sun. A little bit too bright for their liking.
Need them shutter shades now?
Yeah.
You all actually begin to feel something almost as if it kind of flows over your head, and it kind of just this scanning motion.
Uh-oh. That's new. Well, to be fair, the last time I was here, it was in my dreams because my grandmother wanted to talk to me. I was never actually here. So. At least I don't think so. I don't know how that works. The rules are weird.
Nyx kind of shrinks
Dreams
into
are
the
weird.
reeds. It's just like...
Just the Homer Simpson meme.
As this feeling flows over you, you all begin to have this strange shudder to each of you. And I need everyone to make me a wisdom check.
Wisdom?
Wisdom check or wisdom save?
Wisdom check.
Okay.
Save star.
13.
Ooh, that would be a 12 for Wenry.
22.
A 7!
Oh my god, you with the sevens!
Nice.
Listen, 7 is a lucky number when you're gambling, not so much in D&D.
Yeah. I have a +5 to my wisdom, so I
Yeah,
keep
I rolled
rolling low. So
I rolled a 19 plus 3, so 22.
22. What was Arya's?
14.
14. And then for Salazar. He rolled a 1.
No!
Incredible.
Not Salazar!
Why would Salazar fail that?
Comedic effect.
As
Of course.
He's blinded by this bright and cheery realm. I don't know.
Everything is so calm and hospitable.
As Citra, Arya, and Winry, you all can detect something has looked at all of you. Something has seen all of you. And now there is like this strange and burning sensation over your shoulders. And that includes all of you at this point, where that burning sensation, almost as if it feels like a hand gripping tight. As all of you hear a voice. You all bring corruption to this land.
Oh dear.
What?
You all bear sin in this land.
Well, I can't deny that.
You all purged.
Excuse me?
Hey now, wait a minute.
As you begin to see from that crystal tower from beyond, as what looks like to be a legion of these celestial beings, as they come flying and barreling towards all of you.
Oh, this isn't normal.
We've been here 2 minutes and it's already
This isn't
violent.
normal. Because even I know by my grandmother's words that eventually I'll be here anyway, so this is nope, we probably need to move.
Yeah.
Alright.
Teacher's carrying one race, so she's good.
Yep, as all of you begin to run.
Citra's muttering, if only Sam was here, if only Sam was here. Oh, fuck.
Where the fuck are we running? We're just in a giant ass field.
Yeah.
Just run, we'll figure it out.
Wonderful.
Yep. As you all begin to start running in a direction, you notice as these solars, these massive celestial beings, are quickly flying towards your guys' general direction. And let me see. Nyx and Canis, as you two kind of just keep looking back towards these creatures, you notice that from the original vision that the lady had shown you before, these creatures have what looks like to be this black inky flow, or these tears of corruptions that is just streaming out of their faces, and their eyes are just glossed over in this deep red.
Clearly not okay. They're not okay.
Yep.
No, I'm sure that's fine.
Oh yes, completely normal.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
As all of you begin to see as these large and heavily armored creatures stopping before all of you with spears in hand and this visceralness to them. Sinners must be purged.
They're clearly not well.
I need everyone to roll me an initiative.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh boy!
Yep.
It's the sharks again!
Alright, that is an
Not just yet.
18 for Winry.
Come on, roll!
11.
18. I'm faster than you, Kendra.
Yes, you are.
That's just the easiest part.
Okay, 18. And then... Candace is 11. Nyx is 13. What was Citra again?
18.
Okay.
But I'm faster than Kendra's I'm faster than Winry, so...
Yeah, so it'll be Citra then Winry. By all means, Citra, take your turn first.
Whatever that means here.
Oh. Damn it. And of course I forgot to write down the health points.
Oopsie daisy.
Roopsie doopsie.
Oopsie poopsie.
Who's gonna roll for Salazar?
Oh, I can roll for Salazar if you want.
Oh, yes.
What's his initiative again? Hold on.
You should be able to see that.
Yeah, I didn't have a single one. Give me a second. It's loading. And it is a +1. Alright. Oh boy, it's a 3.
He prefers to observe and then attack.
He's having a rough day.
I mean, he's not in the greatest place for himself right now. Aaron, am I controlling Salazar again, or are you?
You are controlling Salazar.
Okay.
Because I can only do so much.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Connor needs to get his butt back here soon.
How dare he have a vacation?
I know.
Yeah, how dare he go have fun and not join us?
Yeah, I would say he already has mage armor on, because yes.
Yeah, because I can only do so much, and I'm currently balancing.
Yeah, no worries. I was just asking to make sure. That's all.
Alrighty. And with that, it's now top of the round. Citra, you're up.
Yeah, looking at these guys, does these look like it's a certain poison? Is it a curse? Like, we're not sure, but, like, could she kind of... Because her thought is to maybe try to throw lesser restoration on one of these guys, but, like, there's no roll for it? It just happens?
If you want to try.
Yeah. Because these are denizens of Elysium, so something's off. It is a touch, so I guess it's a touch attack to kind of hit him with it? If we're going by rules of how it would work, because I doubt he's just going to let me walk up to him and go, you know.
You can attempt to do so.
Okay. So I guess I'll just roll it as, like, her unarmed strike to see if I can touch him.
First off, who are you doing it to? Because you have
Who's
not given me a
closest?
direction.
I would try the big guy directly southeast. Because if we can get one of the big ones to chill out, that'd be great, but this is a shot in the dark. So she's gonna try, I guess I'll just ruse, because it's an instantaneous thing to help people, but considering it's touch, I'll just go by the unarmed strike to touch him without harming him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
so
just trying to
the
be
roll to
fair
hit.
about it, because currently we're not great. We're enemies, quote unquote. Okay. Don't fuck me up. 22.
22, that will hit.
Okay, so yeah.
You, in an attempt to reach and touch the Solaire, as you reach up and try to grab it, you are met with an intense flame that is burned back as this black ichor begins to try and crawl over your hand. And as it does, you pull back and you break away from it as there is this recognition that this is not curse, it's not anything in particular, this is corruption.
Yeah.
This is not something you as a mortal can get rid of.
Yeah, she was hoping she could try at least. She's gonna use her spell driver then, and she's gonna use bless. So that's to everybody. She's gonna do it at her highest level, which is 5th for now. Just do like that. So you guys are all getting bless for now. So keep this in mind. It is concentration, so you have to put that on her. You bless up to... it's 3, but I went it up higher. Whenever a target makes an attack roll saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack or saving throw, okay?
Okay.
She'll look at the rest of them like, I tried! Try not to get touched! Let's see, doing spell driver is a bonus action, so I can't use my Crown of the Soul thing yet. Where's the other one? I'm assuming using a key point is a bonus action too, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, then I think I'm done.
All right.
So
Winry, you're up.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right. I don't want to hurt them, but it looks like I kind of have no choice.
They're gonna hurt us.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I would say try not to kill them. I don't know.
I can try that at least.
They're not themselves.
By the way, Aaron.
Yeah.
Do the rules still stand from prior campaign? Do you need to roll me a d6?
Yes.
Oh, it still follows. Damn.
2.
2. Gotcha.
At least it wasn't higher.
Tell me about it.
Oh, and Salazar would still have his 2 dudes with him. I don't have the sheet for it, but, you know.
Somebody message him, like, now.
He doesn't have...
Yeah,
so, solve that problem.
Yeah. Let me see here. I think... You know what? I think I'm gonna have, Winry use, Chain Lightning on the big guy right in front of her. And it's going to chain out to those 2 guys nearest to him.
Okay. They do have advantage.
DC 17 Dex.
Thanks. Okay. So, he saves, and it's the 2 separate ones?
Yes. She's aiming to the big guy to the northeast, and it'll chain to the 2 smaller guys next to him.
Okay. Dex. Okay. Alright. They all make their saves.
Okay, so then they will take half damage.
Yeah, 20.
So, yeah.
Alrighty. As lightning comes straight from your hands, you see as it strikes the big one and then leaps out towards the other 2. As you see as they get shocked, they just manage to kind of buffet it off. But you also notice many of the depictions, especially for these angelic figures, are known to be quite strong, but they look gaunt and dilapidated. They are being siphoned. All right.
Well, And Wenry has learned her lesson about being bunched up.
Yeah.
She is going to skedaddle due west as far as she...
Yeah, you can get west without interacting.
Yeah, west for 4, I guess, and then northwest however much left.
Yeah.
There you go.
Make them have to choose.
All right.
She will also convey what she has noticed about these guys.
Say that one more time. So,
Sorry, Wenry will also convey that she's noticed that they are a little dilapidated.
Yeah.
All right. That'll be the end of that. Now the Solar Legion.
Yeah, I'm glad Wenry moved.
Okay, I was about to say, is he leaving my space? I swear to God.
No. All right. So first off, Arya and Nyx.
Okay.
Taking 2 attacks. First one is a 34, and the second one is a 29. So that's definitely happening.
I'd imagine. Just a
Are you
little.
sure the 29 hit?
Yeah, I'm not so
sure
sure
the
on that.
29 hit.
I don't know, that 29 sounds a little low.
Yeah. Oh, I bet. So I'm going to start with Nyx here. You are taking 21 points of slashing, and you are taking 13 points of radiant damage.
Uh-huh.
Yep. And as for Arya, you're taking 20 points of slashing,
Damn.
as well as 15 points of radiant.
These are
God.
big boys, and this is a big level fight.
Everything's gonna be a big level fight.
Yeah.
All right. And that will be the end of the Solar Legion's move. Up next is Nyx. Canis, you're on deck.
I'm going to activate my Bloom Shroud. I don't think I activated it before we teleported.
No, you did not.
So that's my bonus action, and then main action will be to let's see. I don't know. Okay, we'll go over that later. Let's see. My next action will be to make an attack against the one in front of me.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a 21 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay.
Good to know.
Okay. And so now I will do damage. I've made my Gloom Shroud necrotic, so my Withering Touch will be necrotic damage. And I did set up. I didn't announce it, but during the short/long rest, I would have set up my Kindred to be Shadow, which is necrotic as well, since we were going into the plane. So, going to roll for damage. I actually rolled high numbers. Yay. Okay. So 7 slashing, 2d4 acid damage, which is. Why did it not do that properly? Okay, so it did 4 acid, and then the rest is necrotic, which is 6, 3, 2. So that is
11.
11, and then
11 necrotic?
that's part of the sword was 11 necrotic, and then 4, 5, 5, 5, which is the D8 for the withering damage. So that is 15, 19 points of necrotic.
Okay. As you attempt to cut into this large creature, something hints at you in an attempt to using necrotic as a form to affect a celestial. It does not affect a Solaire. Necrotic damage does nothing to them.
Excellent. Okay, good to know for the future.
Process of elimination.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is all I can do since I used my bonus action and my main action. I do not have 2 attacks.
Okay. All right, Guinness, you're up. Arya, you're on deck.
I have one of the solar next to me, right?
Behind you, these little ones are all Devas.
Ah. Yeah, I'm already next to one of the big dudes, so that's... pull out the pickaxe and take a swing at the big dude.
Okay.
Or... yeah. I have to deal with these things first. 12. That will hit.
You have
that
less,
will definitely not hit.
but I don't think it's gonna work.
I don't think a D4 is going to help a 12. Don't have anything I can do, can't cast spells, so that's it for me.
What, not even a motivational speech from our king?
That takes a whole several minutes.
I'm joking.
All right. Arya, you're up.
Alright.
Wait, what did Salazar roll?
3.
3?
Yeah, he rolled a 1, I think.
Oh, he is dead last. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is Arya the yellow one?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. I am... Let me just double check this. I'm gonna use Disintegrate. On
Alright.
the big dude right in front of me.
All right. Go ahead and. Oh, they need to make a dex save.
Casting at level 7. And yes, they need to make a dex save.
Uh, 18. So if it meets, it beats. So they are taking half damage.
Which is still a lot of damage.
Yeah, half of
Something
69.
I found out. Nice.
Zoe.
Giggity.
I'm sorry, it had to happen. All right, so 35. Oh boy, math. I love math.
Mm-hmm. Tons of math.
Math.
Well, if you're playing a tabletop RPG, you have to do a lot of math.
Yup.
Yep.
Math and numbers? In my TTRPG?
cause in my fantasy game. All right. And with that, is that the Arya? Any other actions?
Yes. I will give Bardic Inspiration. Who is next in the initiative lineup?
Salazar, but you've kind of figured that Salazar's not a main combatant. If that makes sense.
Okay, who's after him?
Citra.
Okay, I'll give Citra Inspiration.
Aw, thank you. It's a D8 or D10?
It's a D6.
D6, okay. Thank you.
Alrighty. And that's the end of Arya's turn?
Yep.
Alright. It is... So, Legion already went. Davis have not gone yet. Some off.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Someone's
wait.
gonna go after you, hun.
Oh yeah, but the difference is they're not all mounting up on one group.
Wait. For Citra, it is a fucking D8 for
Oh.
Bardic Inspiration. I'm done.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
No, it's good. You're good.
D8? I thought it was a D10 at your level.
It's a D10 at 10th level. Does that?
So it's
Okay, so I guess it is. When I was thinking of like spell levels. So I guess.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I mean, if we were going by my level, it's technically a D12 at 15th level, but I was thinking spell levels.
Oh, it's a D12 then.
Okay,
If you're
so it's a
15th level
D12.
bard, then yeah, it's a D12.
Oh, well then, it works out better.
Alright, you have a D12.
Sweet. Thank
Double
you.
what I thought it was.
I have it marked in the notes if you need an update.
Alrighty. So, with Davis, come here. Alright. Just 2 melee attacks. Okay. So I'm gonna make an attack on Winry, on Canis, on Nyx, and on Citra.
Oh no.
Okie dokie.
Alright. I'm gonna start with Winry. First one is a 15. The second attack is a 14.
Neither of them hit.
Okay. All right. Next up is Canis. Okay. Now we're talking. 24 and 28. No.
Yeah, that both
27. Sorry.
Oh, in that case, 27 miss.
Sorry, I misread it, but I get it. All right. It is plus 3. You are taking 10 points of bludgeoning damage, as well as 10 points of radiant damage, which I know you take half because you're resistant.
Yep.
Being the son of
So
Bahamut
it's
has its
15.
perks.
Indeed.
Okay. And next up is Nyx. A natural 20 and a 26.
Silvery barbs?
Yeah, that might be a
Silvery
good
barbs
thing to
on
use on that
the-
net.
I mean, like, I don't have silvery barbs.
No, but our bard does.
Arya does.
Do you want to use your reaction, Arya, for silvery barbs?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll that nat 20, damn it.
So
15.
it's just a net. Oh.
15 does not hit, but the other one does.
Okay.
There we go.
And
Yay!
Arya, choose somebody within, I believe, 30 feet of you to gain advantage on their next roll.
Who's to the right of me?
Canis.
Okay. I'll give it to Canis.
All right. Canis, you get advantage on one of your next rolls.
Hot damn.
All right.
Lego.
It's a very useful spell.
Yeah.
So
It's kind of busted.
That's why they
especially for a first level spell.
Yeah, it's kind of busted.
Hey, I'm not
I-
complaining. It
All
saved
right.
my bard lots of times.
Okay. So, Nyx, you are taking 10 points of slashing,
Okay.
and as well as 15 points of radiant damage.
Gosh.
All right. And next up is Citra. Last but not least.
Watch them all be nat 20s.
Let's see. A 22 and an unnatural 20.
No, they don't hit.
At least it's unnatural.
Yeah.
Taking 9 points of slashing, as well as 15 points of radiant for that first attack. Taking 7 points of slashing, as well as 9 points of radiant for that second attack. All right, and that is all the Davis' turn.
Okay. Heads up for all the Davis. They are within my radius.
Well,
What's
most
the,
of them are.
What's the radius of that again?
I believe, last I checked, it is... Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I click the right button. Let's see. Is that the right one? Oh, it's this one? The other one. Sorry, it's been... Okay, here we go. Let's see. 10-foot radius aura.
About that.
So it would be 20 foot, so it's because it's a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, this is a 20-foot.
Yeah, it gives
20
a
foot radius.
10-foot aura, so yeah. That's correct.
Yeah.
All right, and so the Deva is going to get hit with two attacks, and the soul is going to get hit with attempted with 2 magic attacks.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, because they ended their turn. I forgot about that. Do not let me forget, Salazar is up next.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Yeah.
then Hermos and Dermos.
So 23 and then a 16 to hit.
23 and a 16. The 23 hits.
Okay. And then for the other one, a 26 and a natural 20.
Nice.
All right, those both hit.
Woo!
Hell yeah. Okay.
Nice to have your weapons back.
These are my crocodiles.
Oh, the chompers?
Chompers. So the first attack to the diva. Hold on. Let me fix that.
Yeah, you should really keep those separate instead of stacking them all in one roll. Because
I just need to toggle them off.
Yeah.
That's all. So either way for the diva, I believe it is necrotic damage still. So I don't think these will affect the other one. So it's a 12 necrotic. And then for the other one, it's just like the 2 hits, which again, these are just necrotic damage, which probably has no effect. So, on the soul. So the soul air, despite hitting twice, it doesn't affect them because it's specifically necrotic damage.
Oh, in a really weird way. The Deva is the only one that would be affected by necrotic. Funny enough, Solaires are not affected by necrotic damage.
Yeah, that's how I know that despite my 2 other hits, these would not affect them because it's based off of my withering. So.
Okay, good to know. All right. That said, it is still now Salazar's turn.
Okay, so he knows for a fact now that the little ones are affected by necrotic, but not the big ones, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, for the sake of trying to make this easier, so he's gonna cast Storm Sphere. So it's here. Sorry, it's under my name. It's whatever. So it's a 20-foot radius sphere. I'm trying to hit the Solaire and the little dude, if I can, in the center. If not, I'm gonna move it around. Yeah. Yeah. She wants to get it. He wants to get at least 2 of them without hitting anybody of her team.
Okay.
Because it's gonna be a whole thing, and you're gonna have to put concentration on him for this. So this is a lot. So it's a 20-foot radius sphere of whirling air springs into existence, centered on a point you choose within range. The sphere remains for the spell's duration. Each creature in the sphere, when it appears, or that ends its turn there, must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. And the sphere's space is difficult terrain. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to cause a bolt of lightning, which he will do. So we're going to do the 2d6 bludgeoning damage first. But they have to make the strength saving throw, which... hold on, let me... Sorry, I'm toggling different windows here. His spell save DC is 20.
He's a smart cookie.
Yes, he
All
is.
right. Well, the Solaire rolled a 1 and a 2, so... the rare one. And the Deva has rolled a 10.
They all fail, so
So-
they're taking the 2d6 bludgeoning damage. And then, until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action, which I'm sure he will, on each of your turns to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere toward one creature you choose within 60 feet of the center. Make a ranged spell attack. What is his ranged spell attack? I'm gonna assume it's a plus 12. Okay, so he's gonna do a plus 12, and I think he's gonna attack the one that's attacking Wenry for now. Get that guy out of the way. So plus 12.
Ah, shucks. Thanks, Doc.
Okay.
See, I
Here's
knew you cared.
hoping. He rolled a 28 to hit him.
All right, that will hit.
46 lightning damage. So 14 points of lightning damage.
And then okay. Quick math here. Da-da-da. Alrighty. Good. Good to know.
I think that's all he has for now.
Alright. And that'll be the end of Salazar's turn. Now, top of the round.
Am I doing the things for his dudes to hit things, or just leave him be?
Did you ask
He does.
Connor?
He has not sent. He's probably not even at his phone, so I don't think
More
so.
than likely.
Yeah, he's
Uh,
not even in town, so it is what it is.
I'm sorry. I don't know what to do with Hermos and Dermos at this point.
I guess he'd say keep them to the side for now so they don't get destroyed by me not knowing how to play them, so
Yeah.
I tried.
Now at top of the round.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
As running through this massive field of reeds, you see as two figures suddenly appear as they both appear with what looks like to be these long crossbows and blades as they go and take aim at the other Solaires and Devas. And at the top of the round, Citra, you're up. Winry, you're on deck.
Okay, yeah, he
Roger
says
that.
he can't, he's not home, so he can't give it to me. I'm like, don't worry, we just put it to the side. Okay, well, whew, for the sake of, hoping to make this Elysium on herself, she is going to switch forms. So they're going to have to make a save of 16, so if they go blind or not.
These creatures are immune to being blinded.
Good to know, but they still get smacked by this Wings of the Crowned Soul. Yeah, so that's 6 radiant damage when in that burst.
I believe.
Just letting you know that because they're literally on top of her.
Yeah. Well, you do note that they are not affected as heavily by radiant damage, but
No,
are
I
still
know,
hurt.
but it does go off regardless, you know. And she's just gonna say, I'm really sorry in such a teary kind of tone, because she knows these are creatures for this realm, and they're just, it is what it is. And she's gonna go after the big one, and the Deva, and the Solaire. Just bap and bap, okay?
Okay. Bappy.
Right. So the first one is the Solaire. Get the big guy out of the way. Alright, here we go. Come on, roll. 29 for the Solaire.
That will hit.
And then I'll roll to hit the little one. 24.
That will also hit.
Alright. So the first one. 6, 12. So 8, 14, 20 points. So it's 8 bludgeoning and then 2 6s of radiant damage for some reason. Something got mixed up. I think it's just the 1/6. Because it's adding the crown and soul for some reason that I just shouldn't. So just ignore the where it says wings of crown and soul under that. It should just be 8 bludgeoning and 6 radiant on the first hit for the Solaire.
Alright.
And the little dude. 14. 7 radiant, 7 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And
A nice even spread.
yeah, and because she has the mobile feat, she can get up out of the way, so she's gonna go straight up. About 20 feet.
Zoop.
Well, she's got 60 feet, but she doesn't want to be too far from you guys. Just in case, you know? Oh shit, hold on. Let me see something. For that one, for advantage, yep, 19, 20, and then 50. Yeah, okay, she keeps her concentration. Sorry, I forgot to roll that. So the bless is still going. Remember, it's a d4 to saving throws or to your attack rolls.
Alright.
Can she see who these people are from there at least now?
You note, from your perception check, you note that there is this dark blue-skinned tiefling woman as well as a light red-skinned tiefling man. They seem to be wearing the familiar outfits of that of the Hunter's Workshop in Hollingrad.
She wouldn't know what that is.
You would, actually.
I would?
You would. Your history. Passive history would tell you.
But I don't know who they are, I just know that's what they're wearing.
Yes.
Okay. And, yeah, that's the end of her turn.
Alright, Winry, you're up.
Alrighty. first question. How's the guy looking right next to me?
He's still looking. Well, actually, no. He's about bloodied.
Okay. You know what? He's right up next to me. I'm going to activate the Klinghex's Rebellion.
Shiny people.
Yep. Thus, a banner upon a long stand appears in her unoccupied hand. A red blade manifests in her right, and her hair proceeds to glow very bright white. And thus, she will attempt to hit with the Klinghex.
Alright.
That is a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright. Let's see here. Just because the Klinghex is incredibly complex... Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit that a second time.
I mean, you get to make 2 attacks with the Klinghex.
Oh, well, in which case, the second hit would be a 21.
That does hit.
Alrighty then. Let's see here. So, I'm gonna try to pull up everything I can on the Klinghex, because damn, it is complex. Alright, so, that first is 1d8 plus 6. That is a 14 on the first hit. And an 8 on the second.
Alright. Okay. As you see, as you cut into this Deva, as you do, you notice that the large cuts also have this same black ichor that is currently flowing out of the eyes of these beings. They are being manipulated as it almost like writhes out and then kind of grips it closed.
Yucky. You should probably get that looked at, bud. And, let's see here.
That's your action.
Real quick. Can I tell anything else from the ichor? Can I notice if it changes them at all? From angelic to whatever?
It has not changed their celestial nature, but you can tell that it is pure corruption.
Okay, so... yeah. And, because Wenry does not like being, right there, up next to somebody, she is going to use 1 charge of the Thunderbird Road, and she is going to Misty Step, due south. Gosh, how far can that thing take me? I forget.
30 feet, as Misty Step rules go.
Yep, let's do the 30 feet. Zoop!
2, 4. There.
She is an evasive little halfling.
Yeah. As your body just turns into pure lightning energies and just transports as you just reappear as a small patch of this area just burns away from lightning itself.
A small patch burns away, and then a banner is absolutely just waving ahead of her, marking where she is on the battlefield. I'm right here, guys!
Yeah.
I think that's all that I can really do on this turn.
All right. It is now Asimov's turn.
Sorry, who?
And he's going to make his 2 shots. All right, that's gonna hit.
Who's he hitting?
6. He's gonna hit the big guy next to Arya and Canis.
Okay, I was like, please,
Hooray.
please don't be shooting at me. I promise you, I'm good. I promise.
Let's see. All right, he's taking that full fire damage. All right. 14. 26, 27. And 19. All right. Doing the quick math here. $46 damage in total.
Damn.
Yep.
Decent chunk.
It's a very good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Solaire is not looking too hot right now. They are probably bordering on mortal.
Considering that they're going to be starting their turn in the Storm Sphere too.
Yeah. As you see, as releasing 2 shots from what looks like to be this large and kind of manufactured piece of metal, as it just hits the armor a bit, as you see as it gouges deep into the neck, and as it exposes the much broader neck under the armor as it gets pierced through. You see as the being kind of back away, as you notice the large bulbousy kind of oily like ichor that crawls out of it and then just kind of suctions itself together in order to kind of hold itself in.
I just realized what this description reminds me of. You know those black inky guys from like Howl's Moving Castle?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry, my brain went
Great
something much
description.
older than that, though. I went to Little Nemo. Not Finding Nemo, Little Nemo.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah, I
See, I'm
remember
thinking
that
more of
one's good
Resident Evil
too.
5.
Yeah, I aged myself mentioning that movie, I'm sure.
All right.
You know,
it
that
is-
was nightmare fuel for us children.
All right, that's going to be the end of Asimov's turn. It is now the Solar Legions. And next, go ahead and... is all that crocodile damage just straight necrotic?
Yeah, that's all that I have to choose which one it is in the beginning, and I chose necrotic, so yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Okay, so go ahead and roll me that Storm Sphere damage.
It's 2d6, but he has to make a save, I believe. Hold on, let me reread this real quick.
Does he have to make a save every time, or...
Till it spends 10, you can use a bonus. That's each creature in the sphere, when it appears on the end of it, when it appears or ends its turn there, must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. So if he ends his turn, but it is difficult terrain, so...
Yeah, okay.
Does it want to
First-
move, or does it want to deal with it?
Oh, he's moving.
Yeah, because it does affect his speed.
He's a Solaire. Just assume.
He's just doing a little fly flip.
Okay.
Yeah, do a barrel roll.
Okay. The other reason he summoned that sphere is that up to 60 feet he can start smacking shit with lightning, so...
Yeah.
Come on. There we are.
Oh, he's coming after me. No, wait,
All
come
right.
back.
Okay, so starting off here, I'm gonna take 1 hit at Chainus, 1 hit at Arya, and then 2 hits on Citra.
Oh boy.
So starting with Arya because you're up north. Okay. So the first is 21 to hit. And then the other one is a 19 to hit. Or not 19, 11 to hit. Sorry, God.
Wow.
first one hits.
Okay. That is... as well as the... Okay, so you are taking 18 points of slashing damage, and as well as 11 points of radiant damage. And as for Canis...
Wait.
Wait.
Before you roll for Canis, Arya is going to respond. She's going to react with Hellish Rebuke.
Alright. And I believe he has to make a spell save on that one.
DC 18.
DC 18.
So
he
17.
rolled... That's going to be an 8.
So he's taking 17 points of fuck you hellish rebuke damage.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
As you see, as he comes down with the large blade and strikes you, you simply just turn around and you release this bellowing scream back at him as blackened flames reach and hit the Solaire as it burns away the wings, and you see as he just burns into ash.
Yeah, fuck you.
Hell.
Yep. The black flames of Osmodius. Alright. And with that, unfortunately he can't make a second attack on Canis because he's dead.
Oh yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
That's why I stopped you before.
Yay.
Arya out here, MVP of the day. Alright. So, on Citra, we have at the lowest, a 10. And on
Misses.
the second hit, that is going to be a 25.
No.
Yeah.
Don't you know me?
I'll know you all I want. Whether or not you listen is totally different, but...
Give me a no.
No.
Alright. You are taking 19 points of slashing damage. And you're taking 14 points of radiant damage, which is halved because you're in your Nephilim form.
Okay.
And that will be the end of the Solar Legions.
So, say that one more time. It was how much for the first one?
19 points of slashing, and then 14 points of radiant.
But half that because it's... Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Crown
Oof.
Soul.
Ouch.
So you took 26.
Citra is looking pretty bad right now. She is a glass cannon, so...
Yep. Alright. And with that, that's the end of the Solar Legions. Nyx, you're up. Canis, you're on deck.
Dirty. Let's see. So I have this one in front of me.
Yes, you do.
Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and attack them. Let's see. I'm not going to change my my withering damage because my withering does affect the divas at least. So I'll try to go after the smaller adds.
Bless is kept up, by the way.
So what now?
Alright.
Oh, bless is kept up. Cool.
Yeah, I have to roll every time I take damage, so...
All right.
Yep.
Why does this keep changing? It's not supposed to be strength. So that is an 18 to hit. That it did include bless.
Oh, damn.
On the Deva,
Yeah.
you do hit.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, you can take
Yeah.
the bless marker off of her, by the way. I believe. Does it end because of that? Hold on.
Does it only react once, or is it as long as you have concentration?
No, bless is continuous.
Oh, it is continuous. Okay, I
that's
mixed
why
them
it's
up
a
with some of them.
concentration. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so long as concentration is maintained, you can keep up the bliss.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to do my secondary attack with blades.
Okay.
And that is a 15, so that does not hit, I imagine.
A 15 does not, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's also including the bless.
Yes, that's also including the bless.
Damn.
If you guys sit down with me, I can show you how to turn on these toggles.
I'm melt brain after dealing with attorneys all day, alright?
All right. So damage is going to be let's see.
7 plus 14, 21.
Yep. Let's see. Then let's see, acid from the gloves, which is just 3 acid damage. And then withering damage, which is the necrotic. And then just another 10. Wow, I'm rolling a lot of ones.
I noticed. That's a lot of red. That's a lot of red on your
Yeah.
screen.
Come on, roll 20.
I
Maybe a refresh will help you out. I don't know.
No, it won't.
I will say, though, with that much damage in total, you begin to see that this Deva is also looking pretty mortal right about now.
And that is all I can do with my action and bonus action.
All right, sounds good. Canis, you're up. Arya, you're on deck.
Huzzah. Was Citra still flying or no?
Oh yeah, I'm
She
30
is-
feet up.
Yeah. For that sake.
I didn't go my full speed, because I can go up to 60, but I don't want to be too far from you guys to make sure the spell doesn't screw up on you.
Yeah. I don't think you have to remain within 30 feet of us for the bless to work. It's just when you pop it, that's when it goes off, and then people can just scatter and do whatever, so long as you concentrate on it.
Yeah. Oh shit, I was thinking about Mass Healing Word, but the max range on Mass Healing Word is 60, so damn. Alright, you live and learn.
Yay.
Well, now you know for future.
Yep.
A little hard to help you if you're, in the air. So I'm just gonna beat the crap out of the Deva that's next to me.
I was trying to keep him away from Salazar, to be fair.
It is fine. So I'm gonna just bonk it on the head with this. I had advantage because of the silvery barbs from last turn, so that's a 13, and I still need to add the d4 to it, but I don't think that'll help. No, I don't think a 15 will hit anyway.
Nope, it will not.
Dang.
Gosh darn.
That's all I can do.
No, you're not flanking, I believe. Because flanking adds another
because
plus
Citra's...
2.
That's Salazar next to you, not Citra.
You get a +2 if you're flanking. That would mean you would have to be
Yeah.
here. So you can. I will say a 17 will hit if you flank.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought that was Citra there. Okay.
No, that's Salazar. That's an ally.
That is absolutely
Yeah,
Salazar.
a little hard to
Okay.
tell under all the rings, but yeah, that's Salazar.
That and I have to have the screen smaller because I want to keep Audacity
Keeping
in
an eye on
focus
it.
so that
Yeah.
so I'm looking at a screen the size of my phone to figure out where everyone is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So 17 does hit. I can roll damage.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. 11 piercing damage.
All right. This one has not been taking a lot of damage.
Well, it's taking some more now.
Alrighty. As you just turn around and just punch a hole into this dude. Alrighty. Is that the end of Canis' turn?
Yes it is. I don't have anything to do with the bonus action.
Alright. Arya, you're up.
Alright.
There are quite a few enemies that are pretty mortal. The one that's currently in the Storm Sphere probably looks like they're about a hit away. The one that's next to Nyx is about a hit away. And then...
The storm sphere, you mean that circle there? That gray
Correct.
circle?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
But you can't. Don't go in the sphere because that is difficult
No.
terrain, and you will take bludgeoning damage.
No.
Yeah, the storm sphere doesn't discriminate.
Nope.
Okay, I will use... From where I'm at, I will use Fireball on the thing in the storm sphere.
Fireball or
Firebolt?
Fireball.
Ooh, that's pretty
That's
big
a
for a guy that's
powerful-
gonna die.
A fireball going
save-
off in a storm
save the-
sphere.
Is it overkill?
it might
a
be an
little
overkill.
Save your big spell. I think you might be able to get him down with the firebolt.
Okay.
Okay, the idea of a
I don't
fireball
think
in
I
a storm
have
sphere.
Firebolt, though, is the problem.
Jeez, a blazing storm sphere. That's terrifying.
Vicious Mockery? I will
your
say...
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, mother
I'll
smell
vicious
the
mockery
elderberries.
this shit.
Okay.
Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt the
Smell the
elderberries.
elderberries.
I fall in your general direction.
You might need to
The
add a few
Deva?
more D4s because of your higher level. I don't know why it did not scale up for you.
Okay. How many D4s?
Ray's about to like overhaul everybody's sheet.
You just gotta sit down with me, and I will help you. Let's see. It should say in the spell's description. I'm trying to find it.
I mean, it's a
should be
cantrip.
3 more. Yeah. Should
Yeah.
be-
Okay, so what? 3 more Ds?
3 more D4s.
3 more
Yes.
D4s.
One second.
Your god is dead. Ah!
Alright, so
11.
8 plus my 3 then?
Yep, so that's 11.
Alright.
11. Alright. Let me know when I can mock their ass.
They rolled a 16, so they're taking the full damage. As you do, what do you say to them?
Your mama's so fat. When God said, "Let there be light," he asked her to move out of the way.
It's just fucking crumple and get swirled up into the storm sphere.
And then spat out somewhere.
Yo mama joke. I love it.
One of Arya's specials.
Yep.
Goddess of Yo Mama jokes. Alright.
That's what I used to do in the original. I remembered that.
Yes, I remember it too. Okay. And with that, that's one down. Anything with your bonus action you want to do?
Who wants inspiration?
Do you have any healing?
Yeah.
Healing may be beneficial in this.
Citra's sitting at 33 out of 99 right now.
Oh, ouch.
I don't know
it was
that I
bad.
can use. I don't know that I can heal as a bonus. I have a
Yes, you
healing
can.
spell though. Can
That's
I?
a
yeah.
house rule.
I have healing word. Can I use that as a bonus?
Yeah,
Oh, one
yes,
bonus
you can.
action. Fuck yes. Okay.
and it's got a
So,
range of 60 feet.
So, house rule, no matter what, healing spells are a bonus action up to level 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll use healing word. How much healing do you need? Pretty.
Whatever you feel comfortable with. I'm sitting at 33 out of 99, so it hurt. I was keeping everything off of Salazar.
I'm also hurt. I'm at 20 out of 84, so that
Oh,
fucking
I'm about
sucks,
to do
but-
mass healing word for you guys to like heal. Yeah, heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm alright, so don't worry about me.
I'll give you.
Worry about them.
I will. Okay.
So 13.
Yes.
Yes.
So That's 46. Alright, thank you! Just the single tear up in the air.
Alright. Alright, and that'll be Arya's turn.
Peace.
Alright. Now, the Devas.
Oh, there's one more. I couldn't
Yes.
see him.
Little bitch was hiding.
Okay. Alrighty. I got some attacks incoming. Canis, Nyx, and
Yeah.
Salazar.
Correct.
Starting with Canis. The first attack. First attack is a 21. The second attack is a 26.
Oh, and
The 21 missed.
quick reminder to Tara, Arya. Since you had your turn, your reaction resets, so you can use silvery barbs again.
Okay.
Choose wisely.
Indeed, be very wise with your choice, but you can use it.
The 21 missed, but you said 27 was the other?
26. So
The 26 hits.
yeah, because you have a fucking 22 for your AC.
I have a 22.
Yeah.
I have a 22 and I'm immune to crits.
This man is a brick wall.
Yeah. Adamantine armor is great.
Yes, it is.
All right, and Three. Okay. So you're taking 7 points of slashing damage as well as 16 points of radiant damage for that attack.
That was 8.
All right, next up is Nyx.
Yep.
The first one is a 24, and
Hits.
the second one is a 21.
Hits.
21.
Anyway.
I do not have shield.
I wish I still had Distant Shield. It was such a nice spell to have.
All right, so you're taking 6 points of slashing, as well as 16 points of radiant for that first hit.
Hmm.
And you're taking 9 points of slashing and 15 points of radiant damage.
Oh my gosh.
I know, right?
Oh my goodness. Are you really that low?
Oh no, it's my temporary hit points.
Okay. I got scared.
I lose my
Scared.
I lose my abilities if I lose my temporary hit points though.
Yeah.
So,
Alrighty. And last but not least is Salazar. A natural 20 and a 19. And I know Salazar's getting hit by both. And I am
was right.
keeping I am keeping a record of Salazar's health.
Man, imagine if Character's Counter died when he's gone.
I
know.
mean, like he should have given us his whole character sheet with his two dudes on it being a necromancer.
Jeez, and the last time he was absent from playing in the last campaign, we just drew all over his face. Hey, that was funny. He had a doodle of a dick on his face when he went into the final fight. It was great.
That's what you get for falling asleep. Just cock and balls all over your face.
Yup.
Haha.
And all right, so you're gonna times 2 the first damage. It's 52.
So he probably broke concentration on the storm sphere from that.
Probably.
Yeah.
So how
Thankfully,
much
he
damage
doesn't-
did he just take?
52.
52 points
Owie.
in total. That's from a natural 20.
Mhm.
Well, at the very least, he doesn't need to maintain the storm sphere anymore. There's nobody in there.
He's at 25 health points. Holy shit.
Owie.
Yep. He is
I s-
quite lucky because the second
I still
attack.
He's allowed to roll the con save regardless.
Right.
It's a DC 26.
Yeah, no,
So-
even with a +1.
Yeah. And with that, he is taking 21 points for the second hit.
Yikes, you're really trying to kill our boy. He's at 4 points.
Yep. Ah!
No, it's probably closer to the Tom and Jerry scream.
Oh my goodness. I knew he was going to do it. I knew he was going to do it.
Alrighty. And that is the end of the Davis turn. It's now.
They are going to, if they're within my radius, they're going to get hit with 2 more attacks.
Oh, yes, because they did end their turn there.
How many are within my radius? I believe it's just that one, correct?
Probably just only that one. We'll see. 1 sec. No, you managed to get the other one too.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so these 2 are taking hits.
Okay. Let's see. What the? Ignore the +4. I rolled a 24 for the first hit.
That will hit.
And then a 19 for the second hit.
Plus
That will also
34. Yeah, okay.
No, it's these guys don't get affected by
Oh, they
the
don't.
plus.
Got it.
And then 15 for the second
Nope.
diva. And then 26 for the second diva.
That will hit.
Okay. So first
So-
one, first 2, make sure that those are clicked off. Okay, cool.
This one's probably dead.
9.
9.
Yep.
And then 12.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, and then for the other one is a 10. You just see, Canis just sees like it's just like in like the darkness around their feet, just like a shadowy crocodile just come up and just snap at him, and you see the other one get dragged into
The shadows.
the shadows.
Yeah, just crack.
You're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Yeah. Let's see. All right.
And that is all that.
Okay. Now for our second figure as they enter the field. Oh! So they're going to make 2 crossbow attacks. One is a natural 20 and one is a 8. That's going to be 24. Heavy crossbows plus their right damage. Okay. Um, 24. Let's see. Da-da. Math. All right. As you see, as two large crossbow bolts fire, and you see it hit the side of the diva, as they are also like burning ablaze. As you see, as they kind of just crumple a bit and then just die.
Hey.
Hooray!
Yep.
Yay.
Canis, as you look over your shoulder, you see where those crossbow bolts came from, and you notice like the familiar visage of a friendly face. Now that is the end of their turn. It is now Salazar's turn.
Yeah.
Big ouchies.
Yeah, big ouchies for sure.
Could I get some Gatorade?
Yeah.
Or a Band-Aid? Some kind of aid?
He's angry. He's just gonna reach out at the Deva and use Finger of Death on this fucker. We'll pop this in here. So he's gotta make a con save, which is a 20. And he's gonna take 78 plus 30 necrotic damage. Or half as much on a successful one. Seeing as it's not a humanoid that will come back, the fun part of it is that on a humanoid killed by this spell, rises at the start of your next turn as a zombie that is permanently under your control, following your verbal orders to the best of its ability. I don't know if that applies to these things.
Well, I could definitely...
This is humanoid.
It's probably an outsider or some such, so I don't think it counts as humanoid.
I don't know. It's up to the DM, really.
It is a celestial, unfortunately.
Well, regardless, it's getting smacked pretty fucking hard.
Well, they rolled a 9.
So he fails. So 78 plus 30.
Do you really even need to roll at that point? These guys are pretty low.
Yeah, I don't know if that was considered overkill or not.
51.
So 81 damage? Or
No,
is
that's the total.
That's the total, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of a
He just...
Right.
It's like, don't fucking touch me. Poke.
Do not fucking touch me. And then you see as the large gangrenous energy just hits and then just makes the body just drop down dead as it begins to kind of become this it rots.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was like,
there you go. Okay, you got there eventually.
Rots.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Yeah. Alrighty. And with that is the end of Salazar's turn. As this other Solaire is still a problem.
Is it my turn yet or no?
It is now top of the round. It is now your turn, Citra.
Cool, she's gonna fly directly over it, not leaving its threat, and she's gonna put a fireball on him. Or actually, she'll just put it over its head. To be fair. It's probably best so she doesn't hit Salazar. Where are you, my favorite little spell? I should probably just do it from the front.
Okay. Okay.
30? 34. 34.
34. Okay.
For the DC 20.
Oh, I did it off of his page.
Okay.
It's a DC 8. It's not that. It's hers is 19. I did it on his page by accident. I'm trying to navigate multiple windows. I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
To fly over this thing, you do have to leave its range.
I'm not. I'm putting it over its head. I realize. Yeah.
You putting it over its head will still hit you.
Save
Well, that's the
spell
thing.
also resistant to fire.
Okay. If that's what you want to do.
Meta magic save spell. I am also resistant.
Okay. If you're willing to take those licks, I will not tell you no.
So yeah, it's DC 19 dex save, which I can just use evasion and also be good. Because I also have that.
If you succeed.
So that is
My
a 17. So taking that full 30.
yep, 34.
34.
Her dex is +8. Excuse me. Hello? 22. I beat the save with evasion, so I take no damage.
All right.
And because she's mobile, she's gonna get the fuck out of the way and fly directly west. $60 feet. Well, she's gonna keep them and all her buddies in 60 feet range. And she's gonna use her bonus action to, mass healing word for everybody.
All right.
Joy. So 7.
Stepping.
It's something.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get Salazar out of death's door.
I mean, if the Solar just so much as looks at him, he'll probably be deatomized.
And then,
If he gets the chance.
Yeah.
Wenry's up next.
yeah.
Yep.
How's it looking, at least after that?
It is not bloodied yet.
Of course
Was
it's
the
not.
most healthiest one. All right, Winry is up.
All right, and he's all by himself up there, right?
Yes. And I'm out of the way.
I think I'm going to use one of my most favorite spells. I think I'm going to center a cloud of daggers right on him.
Okay.
It just
And
happens.
It just happens.
happens.
And you said he was pretty healthy, so
Max level.
not max level, but I think level 7 will be enough. Let's see here. So
44.
yeah, 44.
I
That's
rolled
pretty
a
good.
lot of 4s. Yeah.
I rolled
a lot
of
of max.
4s.
You rolled 7 4s.
Damn.
So, all right. Quick math.
And when he starts his turn, he's taking more damage. There's a reason why I love the blender.
Alrighty. Sounds good. He is definitely bloodied. Alright,
Let me see. And I don't think I have any remote healing spells.
If you can get up to Salazar and heal him, I would. Don't worry about me.
I don't believe I can without the help of another Misty Step. I can only go 30 feet.
Oh, you're over there. I keep looking at Arya's thinking it's you.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, no, I cannot assist with any health without touching.
Yeah.
So, I
To
am
be-
sorry.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, that's the end of Winry's turn.
Yeah, I don't think she's interested in getting any closer to this sucker.
2 attacks. Okay. Both are gonna hit. Alright. 11. 21 for that first hit. 21. 21. And then 18 for the second one. 39 in total. Alright, this Solaire is not looking too hot. As you see, as he takes another 2 shots at this creature, it is now the Solar Legion.
Well, he's
Winry,
taking
go ahead
the-
and...
Yep.
Yes, that's what I was about to ask.
Yep. Same level of damage if I remember right, correct?
It just keeps going off.
If you upcasted it, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Then I will deal that damage one more time here for you. 27 plus 9, nice 36.
Okay. As such, you see as the Solaire is completely ripped to shreds by these magical blades as they spin in place and just tear it apart, as all of you watch as they last bodies hit the ground, and as the moment of calm takes over.
Yeah, Cetra's gonna drop down immediately and rush over to Salazar and cure wounds him. 10.
And you guys successfully made it through your first fight here within Elysium.
Yeah, and then she's
And
gonna...
Winry didn't even get touched.
That's nice! And one
Somebody
more.
tries.
I am so sorry.
So it's... Alright.
He's fine.
And
22. 43.
as the lot of you kind of begin to catch your breath, you see as these 2 tiefling individuals, as they walk up to all of you. Arya, one of these faces is more familiar than the other. As you see is this large red tiefling, old and kind of deeply wrinkled, and just wearing the hunter outfit that you are familiar from Hollengrab. You see as Asimov, your older brother, stands before you.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Sister,
Brother.
what a
family
turn
reunion.
of events.
Indeed.
Oh. Much trouble ahead and much trouble to explain. Auxilia! You see as the tiefling woman as she turns her head. And Nyx, you are familiar with the old Queen of Vale. And as well as yourself, Canis.
Nyx goes up to hug the queen.
Oh!
She's actually giving hugs? Holy shit!
Yeah, as you see as she kind of just like does the like 2-handed back pat. It's been a while, Nyx, but I do believe that we were not explicitly that too close.
No, but
That sucks.
there was a lot of people who had feelings. I needed to transfer them on.
Arya looks at Acelia with a fond smile. It's been too
Acelia is-
long, my darling granddaughter.
No, it's not like we ever got to meet in person anyways.
Cetra's just muttering to Salazar while she's
As
still got the
she
wings
kind of
around,
just
like,
like-
who are these people?
Looks you up and down. I thought you'd be bigger. All the statues seem to make you a such. And a bit more buxomous, but, you know.
Consider it artist license.
I think some creative license was taken.
Had I known, I'd rectify it. And you see as Asimov, all right, much as I do enjoy the family reunion, we should not stay for too long. As he begins to look at the bodies, trouble brews with them. Come.
The teacher will drop the form for now, like, okay, boop.
Yeah, Winry will probably maintain her form just so that she has the banner so that everybody can see her until she actually gets to the group.
Yeah, because the reeds are past her head or at
Teacher
head
will
height.
pick you up. It's fine.
Yeah, she's gonna maintain it until she gets to the group, and then she's gonna be okay.
Picks up Wenry. It's okay. You can put that away now.
Okay.
As such,
It's tiring to keep up.
and as such, that's where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Fair enough.
Yay!
Okay, good.
I've
So
had my dinner
much-
here for like half an hour.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
All right. Well then, that being said, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna take a quick break. We will be right back, and then we'll see you all there. So yeah, break time. welcome back, everyone. How we doing?
We're doing alright. Salazar's a little worse for wear, but I brought him back up at least a good chunk.
I don't know about you all, but
I'm
I
sure
feel
he's been
great.
worse.
Just muttering, I'm fine, stop mothering kind of deal to Citra.
Alright, well, with that in mind, let's go ahead and get back into...
Family reunion.
As the lot of you make your way through the massive fields of Elysium and finding yourselves taking the cover of trees every so often here and there, and eventually reaching with what looks like to be this massive hillside where what looks like to be a blanket of reeds have been formed, woven together. As Azimuth kind of pulls and throws it over, you see what looks like to be this massive tunnel that leads deep into under the fields before descending and finding yourselves in what looks like to be this massive and beautiful crystal cavern where you see what looks like to be thousands of awakened souls here within Elysium, all kind of taking shape and keeping an eye on things. As you see, as Azimuth kind of turns to the lot of you, this is where a lot of awakened souls are staying at the moment.
Understandably.
Some time ago, we knew not when, but the Celestials that act as wardens for these lands suddenly became crazed and started attacking souls. Apparently, they had called for a purge. Not much else is really well known beyond that, but many that have tried to attempt to ascend the Dawnfather's palace have all been rebuffed or erased.
Oh.
That's worrying, to say the least.
So the Nine Hells, our realm, and here, so far.
See, as Icelia kind of just like turns her head. So this is happening everywhere.
So, long story short, gods died, Roya appeared, kicked us out of the Bastion. He's a god, and he's a little crazy.
Took my divinity as well.
I'm well and aware of Roya, considering that he was my advisor back in my younger years, looking at Kanos. He disguised himself as a Yimnan man under the name of Falu, which ironically was a name of the first emperor of Yimnan. See, as Azimuth kind of just scratches the back of his neck. Right. In the meantime, all of you can stay here where it's safe.
Thank you for your hospitality.
See, as both Icelia and as Azimuth look at you, Arya. On a different discussion, I think that we should talk privately.
Of course, brother.
As the party now begins to split away, as the rest of you kind of make your way into this crystal cavern, you see these souls, these men and women, heroes, warriors from the old age. It is strange, but kind of comforting. These people are good, normal. For the most part, many of them potentially could have just been followers of the Dawnfather, and as well as the Great Innovator as well.
Which just makes her sad even more. She's holding on to the amulet, just kind of like, she wished she was here right about now. I guess the rest of us can kind of look around?
Yep. As the lot of you go to look around, Arya, as you kind of get pulled off with the other two, as you see with what look like to be this small, section that is kind of blocked off from the rest of this crystal cavern. This area seems to be where several individuals have been making plans and trying to kind of gather information based off of what materials they can garner in this world. See as Acelia kind of takes round to the table and looking at you, Arya. All right, then. So, where should we begin?
Usually from the beginning.
That's a bit complicated. I guess we can start with me. I died.
I'm sorry to hear that. I had assumed that to be the case, but it's nice to see you. I wish it had been in better circumstances.
Well, let's just say a very angry werewolf was not exactly pleased with the way that I was running things, especially with the Hunter's Workshop as well, under my explicit orders. So he is kind of Asimov kind of scratching the back of his own head. Yeah. That aside, Vale is in good hands, at least as far as I know. Since then, I was at peace for quite some time. Till this whole mess happened.
It really is a whole mess.
Yes, it is. On the up and up, though, since everything that has happened since then, and since the Celestials started going mad, we've had quite a bit of luck in garnering souls that are awake and capable of fighting, as well as looking for some means to put an end to this madness. Quite luckily, Grandfather has been more than enough in that effort.
Your grandfather's been helping you?
He's been helping everyone.
That's just like him.
He's still currently out and about, trying to find whatever lost souls are still within Elysium that are currently being attacked. And for an individual like him, his strength is unmatched.
It isn't his name. Where is he? Do you know?
Last I heard, he started heading towards the north end of the realm. He was relatively sure that there were those within the mountains that could certainly help us. He also seemingly found something that he hasn't deigned to tell both me and Uncle. Great Uncle. See, as your brother kind of turns around with what looks like to be this large map that has been kind of being pieced together by those who are able to get enough information back. So far, seems like all the Celestials have made their way back to the Crystal Tower. And from there, whenever anybody awakens, or if there is some disturbance within Elysium, they all come out of there. We've been hearing voices. Something calling for a purge. And anytime that we see any of the Celestials leave the tower, we try and find out where they are. Once we save the soul, we bring them back here.
How often are you hearing these voices?
Time is not really a relevant thing here, but often enough to where one could sleep for a while and then awaken to find themselves hearing it again.
Did it start at the same time as everything else? When the shit hit the fan?
And you see as Celia turns, at least I would believe so. All the souls here are supposed to be at peace, obviously.
Yes.
But now it feels like anyone that might be awake is under a threat, almost as if something is rumbling through. So it's hard to really narrow down anything, since all the Celestials are incapable of telling us anything, and there's no god or goddess that is within this realm anymore. It's a free-for-all. Quite honestly, it's becoming more concerning by the day, or as the hour passes, whatever it is.
We want to help. Myself and my companions. We're here to help.
We can definitely use it. We need answers. Unfortunately, we can't get into the Crystal Tower, but there are other homesteads instead. The Great Innovator's home has yet to be accessed, given the fact that it's being guarded. A mechanical construct. I dare not send anyone there, lest we send them to their death.
So you need to find a way there?
We need a way through. As he goes and points to the map, where with what looks like to be this massive, almost kind of ovate area that has yet to be fully discovered, but there is what looks like to be this gate and a warning of a threat that stands before it.
The Innovator's Aerith is, right?
Yes,
Okay.
The Great Innovator. If you or your friends can help us, that would be great.
We'll do what we can. We need to return to order.
No disagreement there. I have a certain fear, though, with there being no great innovator or a sun god, the nights will grow longer on Erzheimel. And when they do, usually those that go bump the night often return. It would put the work that we've done for so long to waste. As you see, as Asimov then goes and kind of scribbles upon a letter before calling for what looks like to be this very flightly foot soldier, before he hands him off, and then they go running off. I sent a missive to Braun. As soon as we manage to get any information back, he'll be the first to know.
Thank you very much.
You mentioned the Nine Hells, by the way. What's happened there?
Well, I spoke with Father recently. And apparently it's a free-for-all there too. Lesser demons are able to travel between the levels freely.
That is concerning.
It is.
Right.
He's very displeased, as you can imagine.
Knowing that. Knowing him. Yes. Aside, there is one other individual that is currently assisting us in matters. Somebody that's been able to at least bypass many of the Celestials. I think it might be important for you to know them. Mencine. You would know her well as my wife.
Forgive me, Aaron, the spelling.
Mincine. Mencine.
Thank you.
We've quite luckily managed to get as much material from her as possible, thanks to her being apparently pure. I'm not exactly sure what that means.
I can't say I understand what that means either.
She's been quite confused with the Celestials as well, but they haven't looked her wrong yet. Alright. Well then, there's still some work to do. Take your time and take a look around.
Will do. May I ask something?
Sure.
You sent a missive to Braun just now, you said.
Yes.
Did you mention that I'm here?
No.
Well,
I don't want there to be a chance for them to be able to find you. I think you're too valuable to take any risks. I would hope you'd understand that.
I do. I understand.
He nods and he goes off. is Isilia, who's just sitting in a chair, kind of cross-legged. You know, I only met him once before he passed away. All he told me was that he was handing over the workshop to me, leaving Vale to run it. No good to meet yous, no hellos, or just any of that. It's just a very straightforward. As for you, though, between you and me,
Yes.
Mother was a little bit of a bitch.
Well, I can't say I know where she got that from, but I would be more than happy to hear stories.
Oh, by all means. As you see, she stands up and goes to start telling the many a tale and the many rigorous responsibilities placed upon her shoulders at such a young age. As such, as the lot of you continue kind of walking around and getting used to the kind of new faces and hearing stories of, you know, tales long past.
Yeah, Citra's kind of distracted, trying to see if anything pops up familiar to her or makes any kind of mention of what that voice told her. So she seems a little distracted. Just kind of following generally behind Canis. It's an easy target to keep on the priff. If he stops, she'll probably walk right into him, though.
Yep, just runs into Canis.
Sorry, distracted. Knowing my luck, I won't recognize anybody here. I just... Can I say something without it sounding stupidly strange?
Out of character or in character?
No, her in character. She's just like, she doesn't know how to approach this because the last time she spoke about it with the whole sob thing, everyone's like, that's a little fucking weird. She's like, this is giving a little deja vu, but at least not as violent. So twice now, something has been speaking to me. I don't know what it is, but it called me Mythos, but then also said, don't let the flame go out before we came here. And that I would...
You had a strange dream, too.
Oh boy.
Mine was talking about either a person or a place, Arcadia.
Would Citra know anything about that?
You are entirely unfamiliar with the Outer Realms,
Okay.
unfortunately.
I just asked, that goes way over my head. I'm assuming this flame thing goes over your head too?
As vague as what mine was.
Love it.
As they normally are.
I hate the cryptic stuff. I can't.
You haven't gotten many cryptic dreams, have you?
No. Erithis was generally straightforward with me as her grandchild.
Lucky you.
She couldn't exactly tell me everything that was going on with Sov at the time, which was... Oh, right, that's a whole story. Long story short, Sov was the first, Sultan of Celsium, and he got punished to basically not be able to pass on, became a soul, locked in me, and traveled with me for so long. So that was the punishment, and I had to, unfortunately, take him down towards the end, which is what gave me the little, she points out the little shiny gems in her staff for these fragments to deal with Orcus and Tasha at the time. Well, not Orcus, but Cowrel, who took on the form of Orcus. So, yeah, I know he was bad, but he's good now. Sov kind of became like a brother to me, and it was awful, but, Knowing my luck, I won't even see him here either. So that was a whole thing. Things. I'm kind of familiar with weird now.
As you should, considering you're an adventurer. I had to be on the take fairly quickly.
Yeah.
What with the company I had.
At least yours didn't start out with an assassination attempt.
No, but I did meet my wife when she tried to kidnap me.
There's that pause on her face, like, wait.
The classic love story.
I was going to get kidnapped, and, one thing led to another.
Well, I was kidnapped, and then we became co-workers, and now she's my wife.
That's oddly funny.
Anyway.
The smallest little eyebrow raised.
Nex is like, well, that's different.
It's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it occurs to me he would never put something like that in an official record as to how they ever met, or in a history book, or anything. It's just, how'd you meet? Well, I woke up tied to my bed.
I mean, I don't mind
Hey-o.
waking up that way, personally, but
But
I guess
makes
that
sense.
was quite a shock.
Yeah, so the thing is that Sav kind of took on a mirror image of me, so I wouldn't recognize him even if I could right now. I don't know. It would just be nice to see another friendly face.
As you say that, Canis, you hear your name from afar.
Uh-oh.
Canis? Canis, is that you?
Oops.
Do I recognize the voice?
Yeah, as you go to look behind you, you see this massive black dragonborn with what looks like to be this golden kintsugi design up
Is
the
that
arm.
Oh god, this dipshit.
And with what looks like to be the two horns coming out of the where the eye sockets would be.
Hey, this dude.
Is that...
I remember the sound of that anger anywhere. Well, dissatisfaction, really.
Is that Garu?
Yes, it is.
As
Like,
you
just
see, it's just this massive buff dragonborn as he appears before you all. And look at you. So many different shapes.
Is he referring
Huh.
to us?
You haven't changed at all since you died, have you?
I mean,
Nope.
not really. I didn't get older.
He's been whispering strange things to my Dragonborn in the other game.
God.
Well, she took on his mark, the Eldritch, the Dragon mark. So
And you see as he just like reaches out with a big old hugging stance. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, he will.
Aww.
It is so good to hear you and feel you again. As he kind of just backs up a bit. You grew a beard. Are you a wizard
That I
now?
did. He'll just pause for the moment. All right. Exactly what you had to hear. I forgot about that.
Is he
I
a mermaid
remember.
too?
Yeah, part of that is because our first wizard was a possum, so we thought it was just a ambulatory beard that could cast spells.
Oh, that's right.
And he just assumed all wizards have beards.
Yep,
He's not entirely wrong.
in a sense, yes.
Ah, when did you start learning wizardry?
He didn't.
I suppose a couple decades ago after I learned spells.
Now you're just messing with me.
Always the keen one.
Citra is amused as all hell just listening to this interaction. Because she saw the statue of him at the summit that you guys were honoring him, so she's just like, well, this is different. I never thought I'd meet
I'm
him.
going to guess it was something like serene and Buddha-like, and then it's this chuckle fuck.
Yes.
Wow, people really do take artistic liberties.
And you see is kind of just like as the large body like kind of looks down towards you. And what's your name?
My name is Citra.
Well, it's
She'll-
good to meet you, Citra. As he just extends a hand out.
She'll shake his hand.
Yeah,
She's
it
good.
just covers the entirety of your forearm.
She's just happy that this isn't another giant person that just generally assumes they can pick her up because most giant people do.
Wow, you're strong.
Thank you. I've been trying. Learning as a cobalt soul has been interesting.
Ah, so you're kind of almost like me, except I learned the way of the long death.
Yes? I think.
Well, good for you. And you see he's kind of just looking at the other two.
Right.
I'm trying to get an idea of like what you are, and then you kind of remind me of my friend River.
Oh, Wenry.
Well, first of all, this is Willow. Not very keen on physical touch or anything. My name is Wenry. I am a descendant of Mumgrer, if that name rings any bell.
Nope.
Okay. Bronze Dragon descendant, sorceress. Nice to meet you.
Citra will pick
that's
you up
so
so you can
cool.
shake his hand easier.
No, I'll just go down towards you. And kind of just like squats. And there's just a small like rush of air as this massive body just displaces it and just extends out the large finger towards your general direction.
Man,
My
if only,
goodness, you are a very large character, but also very polite. I appreciate that.
if
And
only
she will,
Boo could be here for
She'll
this.
she'll grab hold and give as firm a handshake as she can.
Well, it is so nice to meet you. It genuinely is. Another individual who has dragon properties, like me and Canis.
Yeah, I noticed that
yeah.
from back then. You kind of sprout the wings and all that.
Oh,
Next,
yeah,
you...
yeah.
Ray, you would recognize that guy because Pearl told you that was the spirit talking to her the whole fucking time.
Would I recognize his like?
Yeah, she'd explained it to you.
Like you saw a vision of
She
of
saw him
stuff?
and heard him every time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Through the mark that she gained from him.
I thought you just got voices.
It started that way, and then I think after the whole pistol whip the hag bit, then she saw him every now and again. Like Jedi ghost shit going on. So you
Pistol
would actually
whip the
know
hag.
kind of who he is.
Like you sound familiar somehow. I don't know why.
I've never met you before.
Yeah, I haven't met you either. Yet you sound familiar.
Maybe
Might
I
have
just
known
have that
someone I
kind of
knew.
personality.
Probably. There's a statue of you, right? That's what they said?
In Dracovania, there's one.
There's a statue of me?
There's
Apparently.
several.
Oh yeah, there is. I think we went there once.
There was one at the Bastion, and I don't know about anyone else, but
Player
And
talk.
you
Yes,
see
there
as
was
the
one.
head turns towards you, Canis, you made a statue of me?
Yes. Why wouldn't I?
You really are my best friend.
oh,
It's just like, if he could cry, he'd try.
right, no why?
hmm
Well then, what brings you all to Elysium? Did you die?
No,
No.
not yet, thankfully.
I would
Oh,
not be
shit.
invited here.
Yeah,
Well, damn.
I don't think I'd be invited here either.
Do you want me to give the nutshell explanation again, Canis?
That would be helpful, yes.
Okay. Long story short, the gods died, or some of them fleed. We were at the Bastion for a kind of trial, and then the god King Roya showed up, and
That fucking guy?
yeah, he's back, and he's a
Yes.
god and scary, and tried to kill us all. And we found out that there are things happening here, and also in the Nine Hells. And there's a big moon planet thing in our realm called the Dreadnought, and as far as I'm aware, is a planet eater. Things are not great. So we got here to try and help. I think I did it. I think I covered it.
Yeah, no, that was a perfect explanation. Tell me again, only this time treat me like I'm dumb.
Her dump stat is intelligence, so she tried her best to do that.
I'm so deeply confused.
So, that
I'm
bitch of a guy that you mentioned. Okay, good.
Wait, no, we have good insight. We would have noticed that. That is the one thing Seacher is really good at, is her insight.
As he kind of like turns to Arcanus, is like, I've started practicing stand-up comedy.
Oh, I see.
Needs a little work, but you're getting there.
Everyone here seems to love it. And just like, kind of like nods his way towards a small group of people.
They are all very nice here, I assume.
Oh yeah, everyone here is awesome. Nobody says any bad words about each other. Everyone seems to tell amazing stories from way back when. And also the food is good.
Okay.
You've avoided calling everyone hideous like before, right?
I have made my best effort.
Oh.
Good to hear.
Huh.
I mean, you all seem absolutely not hideous.
You could be honest about me.
Wonder will notice that pause, just like squint.
He's trying.
I mean,
all
he's
of
free
you
to
are
be
just
honest
blobs.
about me. Fair.
Oh, he uses blind sight, right?
Yes.
Gotcha.
He got a good look at us when it was raining one time. However, Canis was wearing his helmet, so I don't know whether or not he knows Canis has a face.
He knows you have a beard.
Now he does.
Does he not know how to read people's faces?
He's blind.
No, as in touching the face. Not like that. Oh my god.
I know the dump stat is intelligence, but I don't think that's what they meant.
He's blind. And he's just, Garu's just standing there smiling.
Just not what I meant.
I would assume that they would not cross people's boundaries that boldly unless they asked first.
I mean, I once got a really good look at everyone's faces. It was a very weird experience and I wanted to go back.
Huh.
It's all good now, though. Alright, well, mayhaps there might be something I can help you all with while we're, currently, forming a resistance.
Well, we're trying to figure out what we can do.
Well, you can't go to the tower because you'll die.
I have a feeling we're gonna have to go to the tower. Knowing
We're
our
here to
luck.
help.
More than likely.
Luckily, we're a pretty tough group.
Because part of what I have to deal with is to, quote-unquote, not let the flame go out. And that I would know it once it happens.
You were told to not put the flame out.
Not put the flame out, sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what that's gonna mean yet.
Well, if I know anything about fire and flames, there is that one lady inside the tower who's just really making it a mess in there.
I'm sorry?
Oh.
Yeah. The Dawnfather's personal right hand. The celestial above all celestials.
How is it she's making a mess of that?
Well, she's kind of just been, as far as I know, kind of just setting everything on fire. She sends out all of her celestials, angels, devas, solars.
So she's doing this?
Yeah.
Did you tell everybody else here?
Well, I told Braun.
Okay, well he's... Wait, who's that?
Oh, you guys haven't met Braun. He's like the first king of Vale.
Yeah, I'm recently from Elysium, so that's a little beyond me.
Oh, you should go to Vale.
I don't know
It's
much
super nice
history.
there. Well, yeah,
Well-
he's currently on an expedition out to the north, though.
Gotcha. You wouldn't have happened to have met a person by the name of Sav at all?
I don't know. What does he look like?
I don't know. He just...
Is that even helpful to you?
No, it's not.
Probably not.
What I tell you, I'm really good at it. The
Cedra's
comedy
not-
thing.
Cedra's just... Her dump status intelligence, give her a break.
No.
They're both idiots.
Yep, they're both monks and they're both idiots. Starting to see a pattern here.
Mm-hmm.
They are wise, but not smart. Well, I only really know anyone that's ever just told me their name, and I've never met a person named Sav.
Well, it was worth an ask.
However, I do know that there is somebody here who kind of oversees a personal temple within the Crystal Cave. And kind of points towards deep into the cave.
A personal temple?
Yeah, to the great innovator.
Man, no, I don't think anything crosses her mind to that. She knows that the Great Innovator is her grandmother, but that's about it.
So what are the plans so far?
We're just...
Well, we're trying to find out ways to make weapons. Considering that, there's not many of them here. We've managed to find a relatively good amount of metal, and, well, the person down at the temple seems to be able to make them super easy. It's how Asimov has his gun. He told me
Is
I
this-
couldn't have one.
Does this sound like the same dwarven god I know about that was helping, or I guess depicted when we were dealing with the whole, thing in the Thalia Cliffs or something?
No.
don't-
The Allhammer...
Yeah, that one.
The Allhammer would not be in Elysium.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we can look, but...
I mean, it's a place to start, especially if people need to rest. Need to look around.
And it'd be nice
Sure
to see
wouldn't
a temple
hurt.
to make
More
our
I want
information
my
information
always
sword
helps.
back. Well then, why don't you all reconvene with your other friend, and then I'll see you over by the temple, right?
You'll hear us over by the temple. Yes. Okay.
We'll meet you there.
You see there's just another smile on his face. Now you're getting it.
Yeah, she's not offended. She's just like, she's trying to catch up. Like, wait a minute.
Take care, Garu.
Alright. And as all of you reconvene back together, as you're kind of just wading through with what looks like to be just these small little like close encampments of individuals who've just been sitting and waiting.
What was the family reunion?
Arya?
It was illuminating, to say the least.
She heard all the chisme.
But I wish Tara, heard all the cheese, man. I would have loved to be filled in on the tea.
Yes, it's a terrible shame that we only have so much time.
Yep.
Maybe later, maybe
through
later out of
DMs.
recording, you can shoot DMs at one another.
Yeah.
But it was certainly illuminating.
But anything else
I-
about what to do?
Well, a missive was sent out to Braun.
Either Braun or Prawn. I've heard both, and I don't know how it's spelled.
It's Braun with a W, like strength,
like
like brain
Like
versus
being buff.
brawn.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will go and fix that.
I did let them know what my father disclosed to us about the 9 hells being in Chaos 2 since Roya took power.
Again.
What? I also found out my daughter was a bitch. But that's besides the point.
Okay.
Love it.
Your granddaughter's a piece
Now
of
that
work too.
sounds like a story.
Alright, Celia, like, fucking teased you all the time.
Mhm.
Oh yes, Canis, you knew. Celia. Better than
Yeah, I did.
most, I take it.
Better than most, yes.
So I'm assuming no plan of action just yet.
Well, I let them know that we will help.
That goes without saying.
But I'm waiting to hear back. But the missive was sent out, and once there's a response, they'll let me know.
Well, we ran into Canis's friend Garu, and we were gonna go over to this temple. That's to my grandmother, but you know. Excuse me.
Bless you.
You guys have some very illustrious relatives.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
You would have liked her.
Well, as all of you begin making your way through these small camps and groups of individuals, making your way to the farthest back area of the Crystal Cavern, you hear the faint ping of a hammer on metal and stone. As you see, kind of just like in this massive this tarp and tapestry, as well as what looks like to be this half-torn symbol of the Great Innovator upon the side of it. You see with what looks like to be this deeply dark-skinned man with this long braid of dark brown hair and what looks like to be kind of just like these tattoos that kind of round over the shoulders and down the arms. As you can see, just lining each side of the camp with what looks like to be swords and spears and shields and more weapons of particular design. Before you hear as the hammer just like kind of fall once again before it stops. The weapons are not done yet. Please come back at a later time.
We weren't asking about weapons.
See as the head leans up before it turns back around, and as you see with what looks like to be this tall Acelsian man, a very thick 5 o'clock shadow, and these beautiful red, almost Lumerian eyes and sees the head tilt. Citra.
I'm sorry? How did you know my name?
He drops the hammer and he goes and descends down. And he kind of just like looks you over.
Mm.
You're still a flesh.
Yeah, we're not dead.
As he just calmly backs away. It's good to see you again.
Again?
As you get this strange feeling, this harmony between you two.
Does she have to roll anything for this?
Mhm.
No. Oh, I hope this isn't wrong. Sav?
See, as he kind of steps forward and he hugs you.
Oh no, she wouldn't. If he even gave a glance or just the slightest notion of yes, she's already tackled him.
Yeah. As you two kind of just hug and in this light embrace before leaning back. And looking at your face. You have not slept.
No. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you. You kind of always looked like me.
I know. Dear sister, what has happened to you since I've left?
A lot. I don't know if you're ready to hear it. So I know you were friends with something that's we're dealing with.
And before that, as you kind of look towards the rest of you, as he does notice you, Canis, a bit, and then notices you, Arya, but the other two he is unfamiliar with.
Right, so that one's Willow, and she's pointing to Nyx, and that is Winry.
Winry will give a little wave.
Leodon and Dante are still back in the Primaterial Plane. Gosh, I hope they're okay. I'm guessing you know these two.
I'm familiar with the king of the Adamantine Bastion. And you see, as there is a level of shame when he sees you, Arya. I'm familiar with the songstress.
So, you remember what I told you? I had the soul of the first Sultan of the Elysium. Here he is.
Huh.
I just didn't recognize him because he usually looked like me.
My name is Sav Hara Amanra. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Come, take a seat. Explain to me what the circumstances are.
Right, third time today.
It just kind of glosses over everything.
She's hesitant to mention Roya because she's aware that they were friends, but unfortunately, this is a very crazed person at this point. Obviously keeping the whole Centauri bit out of conversation, so.
Yes.
Teacher's doing great, guys. She's doing her best.
Oh yeah, like you didn't mention Centauri, so yeah.
She knows how to leave stuff out. And, yeah, so the fight with Kaoru also went kind of also sideways, but we still won, and a year later, this all happened.
I see. So, the first king has returned.
Yeah. It's very cranky.
Oh, Roya, what have you become?
An asshole.
I had not known him as such before.
Well, he kind of just tried to just kill a bunch of us before we got rescued, so... I don't know.
I am not unfamiliar with people who are capable of changing. But it does break my heart. He was a kind king. A good man. To see him descend into madness again.
On top of that, with the dreadnought also sitting over our Earth, our planet now too.
As you kind of see as like the thumbs kind of move side to side. I know. As he kind of just looks at you, Citra. There are things that your grandmother did not tell you.
I only got to know her for half a year, so...
I know. But there are things that you can know now. She is not here.
No.
And I'm not bound by her words anymore.
Well, if it'll help us.
This was during the beginning of the Great War. My actions, which befell upon Elysium, and many of its laws that persisted, became an understandable foothold for darker machinations. So, when I was imprisoned to suffer in silence, and when I was finally released, the great innovator saw fit to tell me one of her secrets. One that she became aware of as the times had transitioned her to a greater deity. The secret was that of the dreadnought. From what she was able to tell me, that it is not a singular moon, but rather a being deep within it. A creature known as Osteus, Lord of the Titans.
Titans?
Yes. It was long theorized before that creatures of great magnitude roamed the lands of Elysium,
Yeah.
terraforming it and creating it as it is now.
Right. So, the other part of the story is during that trial, apparently Wenry's friend not only met Roya, but saw the Titans in the void.
Yeah, I can fill in a little bit of information there.
Please?
It will be secondhand, of course, but there were these shadows of huge creatures. If I remember right, one with great wings, one of, I think of a fiery sort,
it was the Kraken, the something
Yeah,
rocks,
Winry is
right?
Winry
King
is
of Rocks or
struggling
something
over
like
this because she's trying
Yeah.
to recall this distant information,
that. Yeah.
and then a big kraken
Um.
kind of thing. So, yeah, terrifying. And they were imprisoned with a shard of Roya. My friend, she watched Roya come back. He took over the body of another Lemurian, and then everything went south. She's lucky she got out of there alive.
This
Arthur was there too. I don't know if you know him.
You also met Mirios too.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
that's not immediately relevant.
Yeah, I'm just saying Lumerians in general.
Oh yeah.
I'm not familiar with this Arthur person, but it does have a Lemurian ring to it.
Yep. He basically undying, made himself a robot body, and he's a combination. Terrifying, but he's reformed now. Was an enemy, now a friend-ish, sorta.
He's one of the
his
Umbrians.
ideas align with ours right now.
He's the one of the ones who saved us, one of the Umbrians.
Yep. And the other one was Tara, who saved us.
Tara?
Huh?
No.
Oh wow!
Oh my
How
God.
did I know her as? I'm trying to remember
The-
all this.
the
There's
Tasha?
a lot of information.
Not Tasha. Yeah, Tasha.
I'm
Yeah,
so,
that's right.
thank you,
Okay.
Tasha. I am
Close.
so sorry.
Yeah, that part. So Tasha was able to be saved instead of destroyed? Cowrell was the one we had to deal with.
Yeah, I don't know how she was saved. You
Oh.
saw that bit.
We kind of forced them to kind of just all kind of talk this out while we're on the Dark Citadel.
Well, it must have worked because she nearly killed me the last time I saw her before this. So
Oh, I said please, and then she was really nice about it after that.
wow, that's a very powerful please.
It was a powerful nat 20.
Well then, this correlates with the information I know about the Titans, as far as I was told. There is a being of Earth, a being of the sea, and a being of the sky. And when the gods had arrived here, into Erdseheimel, they saw what threat that they would pose to the entirety of the world. And as such, with great power, magic, and might, managing to entrap them, keeping them imprisoned, hopefully forever. And now that there
Remind
are
me.
no more gods,
Sorry, Aaron, I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought you were finished.
no, I'm not. I never am. Now that there are no more gods, it is hard to say if that prison remains closed.
Yeah. Lots of things are on fire. So
All right.
we're here to help in Elysium, at least. Oh, right. So we're probably gonna have to go to that tower for sure. Knowing our luck.
Absolutely.
And for the sake of it, was told to not let the flame go out. By another voice in my head, which seems to be a pattern.
To be fair, these voices in your head seem to be pointing you in a good direction, so.
I mean, the other voices was either Sav or the gods too, so.
Well then, if you intend to try and make it to the tower, It is unfortunately a death wish. If you are not dead, you will be dead by then. However, I have an idea in mind, if you would like to hear it.
Absolutely.
There is a place. Your grandmother's home. There is something there that I will need. I need to finish the work. Apparently, it was designed for being able to capture divinity. Let's see, it looks towards you, Canis.
Hmm?
You are in need of divinity, are you not?
I have been a bit diminished since my father's passing, yes.
Divine magic is the magic of the gods, one that cannot be wielded by mortal means. And since there are no more gods, save for those of the endless, it is difficult to believe that such magic can be recaptured without a proper focus. So therefore, this device will be able to capture divinity, and as such, it can be used to combat other divine beings.
What's the catch?
Getting to your grandmother's home, it is defended by a constructed sentinel.
Fun.
There it is.
Constructs.
Nyx is having flashbacks.
Well, it wouldn't be an adventure if it were easy now, would it?
No.
It would not. The Colossus is one of Erithis' most finest designs.
So probably going to be very tough to deal with.
Do you have
Made
any
out
further
of-
insight?
It was made with a mixture of orichalcum and as well as mithril. So
Oh, that's
it
going to
is-
sting.
It is light, it is fast, and it is magically inclined. And they will do anything in order to protect the door that leads to her domain.
And you think we can handle this?
I do not think you can handle it with just yourselves. And as such, I think it is important of me to at least try to assist.
He gets another just hug, because it's like nostalgia again. At least this time we don't have to fight for control.
No, we do not. When a soul passes through the veil, they are stripped of their madness and sickness.
I'm glad to see it.
It is nice to have my mind back, yes.
And it's nice to know what you actually look like outside of murals.
It's Sithel is kind of just looking at all of you. The tractor is of no easy task. Many of her constructs will be there to try to defend it before we reach the Colossus. So, I would recommend preparing, resting while you can. And
We're
then
gonna need it. Poor Salazar.
My seeping chest wound!
Crisp thumbs up.
My angel wounds!
Right. Well then, try and
oh,
prepare. And I'll
right,
go and
before-
grab my own weapon.
before you do, and she'll take her staff out. This is kind of what happened with those fragments you gave me, and she'll let him take a look at it.
As he kind of like grabs hold of it, feels light, and see as the smile crawls across the face. You made something beautiful.
Thank you for giving me the pieces.
You see, as there is this kind of just this face of both pride and also there is a little bit of shame to it.
Yeah.
Just knowing where it comes from and how it was made.
Yeah. If, for the sake of not taking up too much time, but she would probably ask to spend time with him to kind of catch him up on everything that happened after with him. Because I'm sure he'd love to hear that.
While we're resting.
Yeah.
Oh, then, my friends. Get some rest. I will prepare my weapon. And then we'll move out.
Cool beans.
So you guys get to meet Saab. His thumbs up.
Oh boy.
He seems like
She's
a great
happy
guy.
as a clam right now, which is like, again, it was the familiar face she was trying to find this whole time.
In a weird turn of events, this is interestingly a man that kind of just like almost enveloped by the beauty of night and moonlight kind of just enveloping him just a bit. He is, for lack of a better term, gorgeous.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. He was the ruler of our country. Of course he's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah. He is sinfully delicious.
Like,
Yeah, but Nick definitely notices it's just like,
everybody who's just of power tends to be fucking hot. Because the artist and the DM said so.
Canis, for example. He
Hello, yeah?
He's aged gracefully.
Mm-hmm.
Nick's is like,
I probably
I'm
have
starting-
just a thing for red eyes. That's probably just what's happening right now. So,
Careful.
though the
Future will
lady
kill.
does look very hot to Nick's as well.
Wenry just shrugging. Yeah. Hey, it looks nice, but not for me.
I don't know. Seacher would not know. Perel would just be like, oh god, here we go again.
As all of you taking a little bit of time to rest after a harrowing combat with Celestials.
I love that he clocked her in, like, I guess a bout of insomnia.
Would you qualify it as a short rest?
I would, yes.
Only a
And
short rest?
terrible.
Fuck. How do I clock how you do the short rest stuff here? Because I gotta do it for Salazar too.
Oh, Ray actually pointed this out to me. Under characteristics, you will see short rest and long rest.
Characteristics.
The rest you'll have to do manually, such as rolling your hit point dice and stuff like that.
Where the
Thank
hell
you,
did-
Ray.
I'm having a brain fart. Characteristics. Oh my god, where is this?
Core sheet,
Core sheet.
On the core
Oh.
sheet.
your characteristics were your personality traits,
Oh,
flaws.
I see it now. Yes,
Okay.
thank you. God, I'm blind.
There you
It's
go.
alright, it's alright.
I love how Connor's in the chat, like, do I need to come in there?
I killed a man. We're good.
Oh yeah, we had our comment for that. So.
It's not doing anything for me. That's nice.
It'll be manual for now, for the rest of the stuff, like your hit dice and stuff.
Okay.
Until
So,
I can sit down with Aaron about stuff. So,
I'm only down 5 health. I'm not going to spend a hit die on that.
I'm
I don't know
spending
about
2.
you guys, I'm
Um,
fine.
so
I'm saving
it's
my
what?
hit die.
Good for you.
Her sorcery hit points.
D6 for sorcerer.
1d6 plus 1. She has a total of 8 of them.
Spend just one more.
It's 25. That'll work.
Okay.
And then for Salazar as a wizard, I guess, because he's
D6.
a D6 as well. Okay. How many does he get? Fuck.
Same.
15 because he's a wizard. And it's 15th level with nothing else.
Okay, so he's gonna want to get the fuck back up there.
Yeah.
How much does
Even
You
better
did
than the
heal
head of
him,
fingers.
so.
True.
19?
And I can also use a healer's kit to help get him some more HP if he needs it.
I remember back in the days when wizards had D4.
Yeah. Okay, puts him to 62.
A level 4 wizard dies to a sneeze.
At you.
And 2 more for that. 9.
He was surprised and had a heart attack.
Yeah, 71 is fine. Okay, he's almost fully healed. I'm just doing math on the side because it's not my character sheet. I guess I'll do 3 more for Citra just so I can get her back up there. 14. Okay, that'll work.
Okay.
Yippee!
So, as all of you catch your breaths, you get a little bit of rest in you.
Maybe snackies if we need them.
Oh, where's Mirad when you need him with those snacks?
Too bad. Nyx does not cook.
Snacks.
This bitch don't cook.
My 2 cooking characters don't exist in this realm either. Well, kind of.
My chef is currently in another realm.
As all of you get ready and prepared for the next leg of your journey, as you make your way through Elysium, in order to enter the Great Innovator's stronghold. That is where we're going to go ahead and end today's session.
Citra found her brother!
Okay. How we feeling, everyone?
Doing alright.
Feeling pretty good.
It was a really interesting fight too. Like, this
very
is
rarely do I have to, like, I have ever thought about needing to pull out, like, angels, for God's sake. So, it's pretty cool to pull them out.
You're gonna be doing that a lot during multi-travel.
Yes!
All kinds of nonsense.
I
So-
want to do that.
Not just multiversal travel, damn near every D&D game is heroic. How often do you fight angels in a heroic game?
Exactly.
Yeah, Citra
Yeah.
is not set up to fight things that are celestial.
Like, even if I had divine magic, almost everything Canis does is radiant damage.
Same.
That does fuck all here.
Cadus and Citra are like,
Yeah, I
I'm gonna
figured
go
that
hit him with a
the
stick.
radiant damage was gonna be they're gonna be immune to radiant damage.
yeah,
So,
that's what I thought.
I wasn't expecting the immune to necrotic. But
Necrotic.
that's like, oh, okay, like that makes sense. Like for like some of the angels, the higher level angels, 100%.
Yeah.
That's why clerics are real good at fighting demons, because they're resistant to pretty much everything except radiant damage.
Yeah,
Womp womp.
that's basically what I was what Nyx and myself were thinking of. Like, oh, they're opposites, like Pokemon. It's just
Nah. No, unfortunately not. But,
What, dark
hey.
and fairy type?
yeah, basically.
So, with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead, jump onto some quick announcements, and then we will be heading off. So, yeah. As per me, things are going to be wrapping up a lot closer towards the end of the year. I have, like, 2 videos that might be coming out over on the main channel. One is going to be an Angry Anime Man video, which we'll be talking about Isekai because, oh boy. And then I'll be talking about Final Fantasy XIV and what it has done to my life.
Oh.
Oh boy, 14.
Yep.
Also, we hit an oopsie. She's resistant to necrotic damage, not radiant.
Oh.
Oops.
I forgot it was the opposite.
Okay, just take an extra 30 damage.
Dead.
All right.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. We'll go back over that a little later. But yeah, I'll be coming out with 2 more videos, hopefully before the end of the year, just in time for some holiday stuff and all that fun jazz. I've also you guys have probably heard me a lot in KWC content, which we just wrapped up the last of the videos for Kakyo and Waifu Connoisseur for this year, thankfully. So I'm really looking forward to seeing the last few videos that will be coming out, and also streaming on the Twitch channel. Don't know when I'm doing it, just doing it when I do it. Meh.
Meh.
All right. That being said, I don't really have too much else to announce, aside for, thank you to Amira Labs again for your sponsorship. And yeah, that's about it. Blue, how you now?
Hi, it's me. It's Blue Kazanate. I control Citra again. Not much, honestly. Just by now, with all these episodes coming out, you'll see all the artwork that I've been working on. Also, the collab of the thumbnail was done with me and Ray. The only projects I may be having coming up D6 related will be future characters that will be appearing. So that'll happen later on. I'm either doing my own art streams or I kind of just chill with Aaron and his streams. So you could follow either my Twitch or go onto his Twitch to see me there. Usually just, calling him a fucking nerd the whole time, but not much else. If you want to see my artwork otherwise, you do have to now go to Blue Sky to see full res images, because I do not like what Twitter's doing. So it's the same handle, just minus the underscore now, at least, for Blue Sky, if you want to go see full res artworks over there. Thanks. Go ahead, Mal.
Well, I don't really have anything to announce, but yeah, you can find my Twitter and Blue Sky at the Sir Mellervick there at the bottom. And I'm probably going to be shifting over to Blue Sky because, yeah, fuck Twitter. I don't really have anything else to add. So, Tara, how are you doing?
Doing good. Things I'm doing. I have played a character over on Moonshine Animations channel on YouTube. A little Russian girl named Potato, and she is going through a revamp right now, and that was recently uploaded. So, whenever and wherever y'all listen to this, please check it out on Moonshine Animations.
Yay.
Ray. Ray, how are you now? I didn't forget this time.
Yes, hello, I am Ray, also known as Key Ink and Calligraphy Ink on various platforms, including Blue Sky. I really need to get to uploading pictures and such on Blue Sky and get more on the ball on that. I have a lot of backlog that I could definitely post. Other than that, just working on what I can with commissions that I currently own or have to finish. Well, I believe by the time that this episode is out, I should be back to work with Suitor Armor, so things will be working on there. But in the meantime, I will just be helping folks out where I can and posting on Instagram when I can, as my schedule will get busy once more. But I think that's about it. Passing it on to you, Kendra.
Hi, everybody. I am Kendra, also known as Transient Day all around the internet. Just like everybody else, I'm trying to get away from Twitter, but you can definitely find me on Blue Sky. And you know what? I'm probably going to try to revive my Tumblr a little bit.
Oh, boy.
Hey.
I still have access to it, so why not?
To be fair, I probably should, too.
Yeah, well. Anyway, I don't do too much. Mostly I'm focusing on doing schoolwork, because I'm in school, hooray! But aside from that, I am working on that artwork for Aaron's thing, so hooray! I'll share with him a sketch and all that business whenever I get the chance. But I want to keep it a surprise for him right now. Aside from that, I will be monitoring the D6 TikTok account. You can find us over at D6EOE on TikTok. We are finishing up with getting the very last episodes from Sandtide, getting some clips of those. By the time you see this, those will all be posted, and we might be getting started with getting the Frontiers moments.
Oh yeah.
So we'll get that all figured out, and you'll be seeing various videos of all sorts of fun little moments. The funniest, the most heart-wrenching, and the most epic moments that we can pick out. So please feel free to follow us. Send any questions wherever on any of our socials, and I think that might be it.
Alrighty. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing.
No?
Remember to like and subscribe.
Yeah.
If you
of
liked
course.
everything, please let us know.
Yeah. Alright. Well then, that being said, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you all for spending your time with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday. Bye everyone.
Bye now.
Next time we
Bye.
should have Dr. Salazar.